Hey guys, Nyx here, and we are back with Reverse. Specifically, we are going to be doing the new event story. So yeah, we're just gonna jump into it. Wait. It's not just an event. Okay. I thought this was a separate thing. Okay, so the monthly event isn't just a monthly event, it is just the next story chapter. Okay, I hadn't clicked on the new chapter when I noticed it yesterday. I had no idea. Okay, that would explain why Twitter has only been talking about the event and not that, hey, there's new story chapter, like main story chapter. Okay, I see. Okay then. I guess that explains why the stakes are so high in this event.
Lean, there is nothing we can do.
Oh, I'd help if I had auto on.
We have another 10 minutes tops before this ship sinks like a stone.
Well, actually, having auto on could be a bit of an issue.
The left cabin has been flooded, as well as 75% of the right cabin. The ship cannot survive such a ferocious storm. Timekeeper, we should get ready for evacuation.
Prepare the teleport soft disk.
Wait, what are you talking about? Are we going to abandon the ship?
Yeah, figure she wouldn't like that.
These are just some breezes and ripples. Won't last longer than a blink of an eye. Just hold on to the wheel and we'll...
That sounds like the turbine just cracked.
Great. So only 2 minutes left. A true captain will never abandon her ship. I have sworn to live and die with Rockin' Apple, the second of its name. Then why is it the second?
From behind her sunglasses, Regulus's gaze drifts into the distance.
Sotheby just bought us this ship. I racked my brains to think of all the assurances I could give to get that governess off my back.
I think it's better for us to embrace the fact that all things would come to an end, Captain.
Sometimes, deserting is to leave for another battlefield.
Okay, radio's just here. The rain washes the radio shell, the flower on top, which was once well cared for, now droops in weariness. Regulus stares at the flower blankly, then her eyes widen as she suddenly realizes something.
Oh, you're one to talk about deserting. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have ended up like this in the middle of the...
Timekeeper, we have an emergency. The teleport soft disk can't be activated.
Oh, great.
I've tried other contingency teleport incantations, but none of them worked in this area. Neither did the communicator. It's as if something is jamming the signal.
I see. I have a question for you, Yumeto.
Please, Timekeeper.
In the field mission evacuation instructions, apart from the part about asking the Timekeeper for help, is there anyone else we can reach out to for rescue?
Seriously, Virgin.
Well, it's not like we have all the answers. Without hesitation, Regulus pounces.
What's going on now? This is a trap! And you are behind all this? It is you who played that nonsense travel note from 1999 and lured us into this random sea in order to torture us, afflict us, and now feed us to the fish! Go ahead, give us the wicked villain laugh, you manus mole! Quit playing innocent here!
I don't know. I mean no harm.
Nice try. See what else you got to say when this pirate opens your battery cover and finds Made in manners there.
Please, do not shake me! If I broadcast how to clean kitchen appliances for you now, will this brighten up your mood?
I don't think that will help our current situation, Radio.
Like hell it will. Can't you see? My ship is going down! Along with my record collection and your battery cover to the bottom of the sea. For good! Even John Lennon can't do anything about it now.
I'm terribly sorry. I can't see. I could only touch, hear, and imagine. How about this program? Lesson 101, the express route to heaven one shouldn't miss. I think it would serve you better.
I can't stand this anymore. My records, my Dr. Peppers, my pirate radio, my Rockin' Apple II. For crying out loud, what have I done to deserve this?
A soothing song comes on the radio.
Well, she did try her best to pick the music. Though no one is in the mood, I think this piece is not bad. As to Regulus's question, we need to slightly twiddle this knob.
To 1913.
Okay.
This is...
the official letter of appointment from the Foundation.
Cool.
Congratulations, Burton. After the long evaluation period and the re-examination, the Storm Reformation, Manpower, and Discipline has been officially approved by the Pact's Security Council. Team Timekeeper is now a legitimate, independent department. You are now granted a more flexible autonomy and independent budget.
They've been waiting in the suitcase for this document for far too long.
What was that? Did you say budget?
All she cares about.
The Foundation will buy a sign, me a new ship.
Unfortunately, independent means doesn't rely on others.
I can apply for a ship for you, but it's not guaranteed.
Misers. Fine. Not that I wanted an obsolete ship painted in grey as shepherd check.
Regulus mumbles and walks away. She has entirely lost interest in this conversation.
However, the price of passing that bill is to let the Foundation keep its authority to discipline unregistered arcanists.
Okay.
The arcanists who have been and will be assigned to the Timekeeper's team will be put through a risk assessment procedure carried out by the Foundation.
I mean, that does seem fair. All things considered, that does seem fair.
Those who are in lower risk categories only need to receive primary artificial subnebulism training, while the high-risk ones will go to the School of Discipline. But I will make sure they will be registered as members of Team Timekeeper when they enroll.
I see. I have only one question. Are you still our point of contact for the Foundation, Madam Z?
Yes, of course.
Then I have no further questions.
A smile breaks on Madame Z's lips.
Meanwhile, Team Timekeeper can apply for secondment from the Foundation, Laplace, and Zeno if necessary.
Okay.
You can check this file for more details.
Miss C hands over a supplemental clause of considerable thickness. Fortunately, there are other things in more dire need of being checked for now. What's her mission?
It stays the same. Keep investigating the storm and Manus Vindictae.
Okay.
You can make your own plans of action. The Foundation only needs a monthly report on the result. You're the first in command, Burton.
Okay.
You already have a target, I assume.
That base that Manus used to keep at Zeliti House 4 years ago. It has never been reversed by the storm. I'd like to investigate that place again.
So you've been there many times. Well, that'd make a good start for Team Timekeeper. I'll arrange for some people to meet you at the base.
Okay.
I think you'll have a great time together.
Cool.
The fog is thick here.
I guess this means we made it. The mist hangs heavy in the valley, and and the temperature is somewhat uncomfortable for those accustomed to the
It
suitcase.
used to be the nest of a Litiaus, a kind of creature resting in valleys with abundant water resources.
Okay.
What's more, it's winter now.
The leaves are indeed covered with a thin skin of frost. Regulus clicks her tongue and eyes the fog-shrouded gate of Zeno.
So, why do I have to be the errand girl? The Foundation wasn't even planning to give me a ship.
Miss Yumeto is going through the procedures in the headquarters to transfer herself to Team Timekeeper.
Cool.
Mastruvis and Sotheby are on a break, for they have spent much time and energy clearing the woods and repairing the Foundation.
So they did clean up their mess. Okay.
Miss Lilia has been given an administrative penalty because she broke into the rehabilitation center not long ago.
Yep.
This leads us to the current situation.
We're the
where
only ones
captain
able
and
to
Miss
move
Allen
around.
are able to act freely.
What? So in the end, was I, the renowned rocking pirate, the only one who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation buildings?
Technically speaking, yes. Like, the most she did was try to eat a critter and go fishing in the fountain, if I remember correctly. She was the most harmless of everyone.
Ugh! I have never felt so humiliated in my life!
You're not planning on destroying this place now, are you, Regulus?
No. Huh? Hey, see who's here? Lilia and a stranger.
So I guess Lily is fine now? Next to the rusty iron door, Lily squats on her hunkers, looking extremely bored.
What took you so long? Fell into a gutter?
A graceful why can't I read? A graceful stranger is standing next to her.
Hello, Timekeeper.
Oh, her. Okay.
My name is Moisson. My employee ID is SF27602191908238X. I believe Madam Z has told you about me. I am now an official member of your team.
Cool.
Miss Morson, welcome to the
I
team.
wonder
Madam Z said
I
you
wonder
were
if this
excellent
means
teacher.
all of the characters that we draw eventually show up in the main storyline at some point. Do we actually get to see Voyager at some point? That would make me very happy.
She's too kind to say so. In fact, I have a lot to learn from you. Also, thank you for taking good care of Miss Sotheby.
Hold on, you know Sotheby?
According to Madam Z, Miss Morzan used to be Sotheby's private teacher.
Oh, so she survived the storm too then?
It is a long story.
Yeah, please, elaborate further,
Let
please.
Miss Lilia give us an introduction to the base first. As the field operator, she knows this place better.
They just said her name and I forget how to pronounce it already. Miss Moisson? Question mark? Smiles towards the flying witch beside her, who has started to yawn. Someone clearly has grown tired of this humdrum small talk.
After I got promoted and transferred to the headquarters, those exciting outbound missions have been removed from my schedule. In short, although it's called the base, the only place unaffected by the storm is a narrow, 20-meter-long corridor, no larger than a hunter's lodge.
Okay.
My former fellows had already searched this place from top to bottom. Those Laplace dudes had even sent in their lapdogs to search here inch by inch. Found nothing but some excrement of the Alitius and the dog's own poop.
There might be some clues that are invisible. Regulus is a specialist in optical arcane skills. Maybe she can find something.
A specialist?
Oh, hey Jason.
Well, I'll take
How you doing?
that as a compliment. But for the record, compared to searching, hiding treasures is more of a pirate's lot. So if it were up to me to hide treasures in this place...
Regulus walks into the depths of the river valley.
Please hold on for a second, Captain Regulus. The
That's not
fox
like
seems
her.
to
She's just gonna dive in. Regulus halts and hesitates. Slowly, she turns her head.
Ambush! Ambush! These brats nearly shot my hat off!
Lucky you, they hit the jackpot right away. There shouldn't be any ambush in this place.
Okay.
Miss Regulus, please carefully retreat to my side.
No, it's not fine. You just need one of each.
Miss Timekeeper, please cover us.
Let's see, unknown attackers, everyone be careful. Okay, we're doing the thing. We're probably fine with this team. But you should. You should. You don't need multiple copies. You don't even play the games that you have. And don't deny it because you have said it multiple times. You don't open the games that you buy. You don't play them, which is a waste. It's not fine. You silly. Let's see. We'll do that. And this.
Isn't it?
Get out of here!
Yeah, but you don't play them.
Just as I will. Watch my clothes. Watch my clothes.
Okay, we'll do that.
Plan A.
Well, actually, no.
Isn't it?
Plan B.
This and then that.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
3, 2,
You don't need to. You silly.
On his toes!
You only need the one. Nothing more. It's just a waste of money. Let's see, we'll do this, and then this.
Just like real diamonds.
Yeah, yes, you have made that very clear. You do like to be a silly. You silly. Okay. I know this one has his ultimate coming up, but I don't think I can take him out in a single shot. So what we're gonna do is just worry about getting this guy taken care of.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
That should work.
Just like real diamonds.
Then we have a max heal after, so we'll be fine.
As I will.
Ah, we weren't able to finish it off.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
Let's actually get rid of you. Well, no, here. We'll be smart.
Time to wake up, gentlemen.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
Go! 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 Puppies! Freaking dumbass!
Okay. Now we should do this. And we can debuff again.
Just like real diamonds.
Get out of here!
Okay, we should be good now.
Candy.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
I
Woo.
want milk, even for a great gift.
Huh? It's already over?
Okay. And we just continue.
Hold on. It was a misunderstanding, Timekeeper. We attacked to defend ourselves. We are not the enemy.
You attacked someone who wasn't trying to attack you to defend yourselves. That doesn't check out. The looming figures from the other side of the fog have their hands high in the air.
We are the investigators from the Foundation. These are our IDs.
Miss Moisson carefully takes their IDs and nods her head.
The base has been deserted long ago, right? What's the purpose of the investigation now?
The outside world has been reversed to 1913. We are here to collect the lost scientific devices from the 1970s.
Okay.
Science and technologies are regressing rapidly due to the storm. Those old devices, which used to be outdated, have become valuable to us.
I see.
Do you mind us investigating this place? It won't be long.
Sure. We are glad to give you a hand if you need it, Timekeeper.
Good. I have some questions about the base, and I wonder if you may help.
She quickly starts talking to the investigators as if they have been long acquainted.
So it was just a mistake. Back to treasure hunting now?
Regulus swaggers into the base, inspecting the dusty boxes one by one.
Let's see what Zeno and Laplace have left here. Infrared shotgun. Oh, Magalev auto feeder. Kato calibrator. Oh my god! And a full box of Laplace's military chocolate.
Free chocolate, woo!
Martin, come check it out! This is all good stuff. Solid MREs. Ahem. This pirate with a heart of gold wouldn't mind tasting it for you.
I don't mean to rain on your parade, but even dogs won't eat those things. It makes Alitia's excrement smell better in comparison.
Oh no. It's the bad MREs.
To the best of this apple's knowledge, canine animals shouldn't have consumed any food which contains theobromine anyhow.
This is true.
Then can I have it or not?
There is nothing to be worried about, since the captain is not an animal of the Canidae family.
Well said, as befits the first mate of mine.
Regulus happily lifts the small supply box that is placed on the
Wait a
chocolates.
second, Regulus. Show me the thing in your arms.
Why? What do you want? Feel like my chocolate now?
No, the supply box. It has my name on it.
Oh. Okay. Regulus lets out a gasp and the wooden box in her hand lurches forward.
Whoa, true. Are there any other Vertin in the Foundation?
As far as I know, no one is called by that name but me.
Okay. Lilia squints her eyes and knocks at the solid edge of the box.
Looks like an ordinary wooden box. But these ordinary boxes are always the most dangerous.
Is it a trap? Not far away from them, Miss Moisson is still talking to the investigators and hasn't noticed what is happening here.
So, turns out we did find something useful in this treasure hunt. It even has Vertin's name on it, like a celebrity autograph. A treasure indeed.
But what is it?
Regulus, wait, don't.
No one can stop a pirate from opening her fresh trophy.
Okay. Regulus immediately opens the box. We have radio now. Her first glimpse is a blue flower that stands out in the surroundings. Then she hears a bizarre static noise. This explains why the lead-up event was dealing with the radio, since radio is now, like, a character here.
The Outcasts held the 11,231st pep rally in the Mammoth Cave, Kentucky. They eventually unanimously passed the principle of dozing in spring, relaxing in summer, slacking off in autumn, and hibernating in winter.
Oh, okay.
Practical Modern Incantations has now been reissued for the 77th time. We are now at the end of the 20th century. This book still remains the #1 book on the list of most regretful purchase on classic score by The New Yorker. Biographer Erd has recently published her latest travel notes, Roaming in a Peyron, which has started a new round of craze for traveling in the Aegean Sea region.
Wait, a Peyron. We saw that name, in the, like, puzzle event, so...
The chief editor of The Voice of the Millennium strongly recommends this book, praising it to be the literary reproduction of the romantic, elegant, and classical dreams, a glimpse at the golden era.
Okay.
Among them, criticisms abound. The Babylonian Review issued a warning that the author's observation of the Apollo star was fatally inaccurate. Self-driving tourists can easily get lost in the Gorgon Current backwash if they do not correct their direction by 3.14 degrees on the Ford Sextant Model T. Time.
Okay.
Night News.
What? End of the 20th century? Voice of the Millennium? Is this radio broadcasting news in 1999?
Potentially. Oh. The ritual from afar interrupts the broadcast.
Just as I suspected.
She puts away her usual smile, the glowing light of a spell gathered at her fingertips.
Since Timekeeper hasn't reported the time of this era to the Foundation, you two, as the Foundation's investigators, shouldn't have known what year this is.
Oh. In front of her, the fog parts, revealing two familiar figures. Ah.
In such pouring rain, time is the best proof of identity.
Ha! I get it. Not a bad plot.
Miss Morzon, watch your six. Let us help you.
Okay, it's Moson. Okay. Eventually I will remember how to pronounce her name. Maybe. Give me like a week. No. Okay. You... Let's see. Oh, hey, Lim.
I really want to
Grab you. We'll put Sonetto as my backup.
Just what's been practiced countless times.
Thinking and thinking. What all do we got here? Okay, that one's fine. Here, for you, I will do this one. Oh, thanks for the resub, Lim. let's see. Wait, nope. What do we want to give you? Do that. We can leave that one there. No. To be completely honest, I have no idea. Let's see. Do this.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Please, go on.
I see, I see.
What's your wish?
Okay, we can do that.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
You really want me to spend money on this game, don't you? But here's the thing, Lim. I won't actually see that money for, like, several months from now. I probably won't see it until the end of the year. You do understand that, right?
That's your idea. The puppy agreed with your decision. I said hello.
Let's see, we'll do that.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
I just realized I should have healed. Okay, we do this, we do that.
Please, go on.
The story begins with a battle dog. He did this first. And at last.
Okay. I'm in the right place.
We should have done this first. Do that, we'll do that. Well, you can do this one.
You're awake. Your family asked me to get
Okay.
I will keep you back.
I said hello.
Wait, why? I used counter, why didn't my balloons pop up?
Please, go on.
Did they change how balloon works?
Everyone has the same destination.
Oh well, it doesn't matter, we cleared it.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see, when the fog cleared, the enemies are gone. Oh no, what would that be? Let's see, there's nothing else to be seen in the valley except for the supply boxes scattered on the ground.
Didn't expect them to be clever enough to disguise themselves as a Foundation's investigators. They sure have learned a thing or two.
The era of 1929 only lasted for 2 days. The frequent change of time muddles work and responsibilities in the Foundation, which in turn caused some chaos within it.
Oh, I know how that goes. See, my weakness, if I ever get them, are goldfish. And because I'm the only one who likes the goldfish, I keep them in like a separate bag, and I usually have them next to me in my room when I have them. And I will just unconsciously eat them when I have them. And then I look over, it's like, oh, this entire bag of goldfish is gone. I only got it this morning. And once I did make myself sick from it, because I wasn't paying attention to how many of the goldfish I was eating. No, like goldfish crackers. And I don't even get like the cheese one. I get like they're basically saltine crackers, but they're goldfish. I don't even get the silly flavors. I just get like the plain ones. But they are my weakness when it comes to like having something salty to snack on. I will just absorb the entire bag.
Luckily, Miss Morzon noticed the signs of it at the beginning.
Timekeeper, please take a look at this box. I'm afraid this is what they came here for.
Okay. Miss Mosan turns aside, revealing the newly opened supply box in front of her. Unlike the long-abandoned Laplace instruments, it's not yet soaked by the rain and mist here.
This is the Manus Master used to stay immune to the storm.
Okay. Yeah, I've actually had chocolate-covered Pringles before. That was a thing for a bit. They were okay. I definitely prefer French fries and ice cream more than I did the chocolate-covered chips. They had a similar vibe, but the ice cream fry mix was a lot better.
I will explain all of these as briefly as possible.
Okay.
Good news. The analysis report on the mask you submitted to the Scientific Computing Center is now available, Timekeeper.
But it just tastes better. It has a similar vibe. Don't get me wrong. I still like the chocolate-covered Pringles. But I just prefer the flavor combination of ice cream and French fries more.
We found the same component in it as the raindrop from the storm. This is a component named asymmetrical nuclide R by the Scientific Computing Center. Its name comes from the bifurcation structure it presents under the Arcanum imaging.
You just don't understand the glory that is salty and sweet combined. It's a really good combination when done correctly.
The Scientific Computing Center has also
Emphasis on when done correctly. Because I have had some salty sweet combos that, no, they do not work.
Dandruff within. The remaining unanalyzable component is what we called asymmetrical nuclide R.
Okay.
What a familiar name.
Yeah, it says expedient. She borrowed the first half of it to make up the answer to the 3 questions. Mesmer Jr. doesn't pay attention to her murmuring.
It disappeared right away, and we only have a photo of it. Fortunately, we extracted the stable form of it from the Manus mask.
Well, I'm talking like flavor combo. Like an actual food thing.
It might be the key to staying immune.
You wouldn't think it works well, but when you find the right combination, it works really well. Now that we're talking about it, I could really go for some, like, Dairy Queen French fries and a Blizzard. That sounds really good, but we haven't been to Dairy Queen in, like, years.
Does that mean it'll be possible for the Scientific Computing Center to develop protective gears which are immune to the storm? Like the Manus?
That is the plan.
Seems to be so.
Shoot, you weren't here for the Tensura part of my stream yesterday, but I'm going back to the orange costume. I'm making a remake of the orange costume, so I'm going back to kind of the old me, kinda. Still be Nyx, but I will have my orange RPG outfit again. And it's so much better than before.
And I am responsible for passing along the good news on behalf of my fatigued colleagues, who stayed up all night and suffered from neurasthenia.
Well, no, see, the joke that I made when I, like, went to export the model so I could use it yesterday is, like, it feels more like how I wanted it, like a classic, like, JRPG sort of design, and it's like, this is my HD 2.5 remix design. So it has a Kingdom Hearts title. You just said it, Jason. It was Shiny Glider. And when ZA comes out, I can finally get my old namesake, because it was a combination of Sugar Glider and shiny Pokemon, specifically Amoga. So... Let's see. Mesmer passes the heavy leather box.
This is a sampling device for asymmetrical nuclide R. It's the one and only. The manual is in the interlayer.
Okay.
I'll be careful. Thank you, Mesmer.
Don't be. I'm just delivering this for someone else.
But I explained the meaning of my old account name multiple times in the past. I've even explained the reasoning behind my, like, vocal synth name. Let's see, this is the first time she's seen her since waking up.
How do you feel now? I'm sorry about what happened in the rehab center.
I'm good. It just helped me further verify some factual information about Arcanists. It's just... I thought you weren't one of them, Vertin.
Mesmer adjusts her cufflinks and quickly walks away. At the same time, the first assistant rushes from the other side of the corridor.
I just heard some spirit-lifting news at the hall. Phenomenal achievement, Timekeeper.
Tsuneto's face brightens with sheer delight. She has changed back to her familiar attire. Oh yeah, she's not wearing the fancy, like, marching band get-up.
It's a tremendous breakthrough in our fight with Manus Vindicte. Everyone at the headquarters is cheering. Although, I don't know what this component really is. Is it a kind of ritual? Or a unique substance?
That'll be the next thing to find out in our investigation, I think. Manus Vindicte always has more information on the storm and how to be immune to it. We've been trying our best to keep up with their progress. Fortunately, now we have another direction.
Oh, and these are the files you asked me to search for.
Tsuneto hands out a stack of magazines with yellowing covers, each corner carefully flattened.
Luckily, the SPDM library has every single issue of Global Arcane Geography since the 1960s.
Okay.
Also, Miss Sotheby accepted your request.
Thank you, Tsuneto. With these files, and the help of Regulus, that should be enough.
Okay. The figures of the big names are moving between piles of paperwork. Click. There it goes. And someone is in big trouble.
Yeah, go on. What else do you get except for playing dumb, you cunning flower-headed tin box?
She really doesn't like the radio.
Speak. Tell us what you know. Like, what were you doing in the Elitiao's base? In what way are you associated with Manus Vindicte? And who put you in that box which has Vertin's name on it?
Well, I mean, I watch a streamer who who has like made it a staple on her channel for doing PowerPoint presentations, and they're great. They're amazing. They're really memey, but oh my gosh, they're amazing. I look forward to each and every one of her PowerPoint presentations. So if you want to do a stream like that, more power to you. They're hilarious if done correctly.
I have no idea.
The Rockin' Pirate advances while her hostage slowly retreats, till she knocks into someone more callous.
And those ridiculous radio programs, end of the 20th century, voice of the millennium and roaming in a pirate. Don't waste our time. Otherwise, we have no choice but bathe you with this bottle of vodka.
Yes, I mean, that is the goal with those. Even if done in a memey way, you must document the facts accurately.
Jeez, do you really mean that? Anything less cruel?
Formalin, of course. I never waste my drinks.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Well, I mean, some people believe in learning on the job, jumping into the deep end, sink or swim mentality. So yeah, technically your levels could be for beginners. But they master your levels, they can master anything. The kidnappers smile grimly.
But I really don't know anything. I'm just the receiver of signals. Please believe me. When I woke up, I was already in that box.
This interrogation won't get us anywhere. Laplace didn't detect any unusual arcane marks on her.
But she was there with those Manus pawns in that base. Say anything you want.
And she was in the box with your name on it. Are we not going... Well, I guess they are trying to address that. Who put the radio there?
Yes, I understand what you mean. But for now, the evidence can't support our speculation. A field trip may be helpful, I guess. What's your plan? Will you come with me? I've informed Madame Z. This will be the first official field mission of our team. Sotheby and Druvis are still on leave. They will not take part in this action.
Okay.
Miss Morzon will stay put in the Foundation's headquarters as our contact.
Wait, a field mission? Didn't we just come back from that Elitial base? Besides, where is this field?
In an ocean. You should be happy.
The Apollo star we just heard about means the sun. The Ford Sextant Model T is an arcane device produced in the early 19th century. The Scientific Computing Center has one of those as a part of their collection. The Gorgon current is mostly created in the Aegean Sea, near the Balkan Peninsula. I remembered an Arcanum magazine in the 1970s had a detailed article about this and introduced the circulating current.
Okay.
I left it in the periodical room in SPDM. The current will be flowing backwards every time the Earth is at aphelion and perihelion. This is also known as the current reversal, which is on the 3rd day of January and July this year. And the time in the outside world is... January the 1st, 1914.
Are you saying that all those broadcasts are leading us to an actual place?
Yep.
Why? I thought we'd have a nice break after this.
Regulus, you've been longing for a ship, haven't you?
Yeah, aren't you paying attention? This means boat.
What if I tell you that I've got you one?
And then this leads back to the first cutscene of the chapter where the boat sinks.
Hold on a second. Come to think of it, it wasn't the flower-headed radio thingy who tricked me into the Aegean Sea. It was Verdin. Watch out! The big wave!
Let! This is enough! Es uno le here!
Wait, Lilia! Are you sure about taking off in such stormy weather?
No, we had a flashback. The last couple of chapters have been a flashback. we started on this boat, and the boat was going down, and Regulus was trying to murder a radio for leading them here. And then we had the flashback with the context of why we were here and about to drown.
This isn't a normal storm. Something is attacking us from the ocean.
Oh.
I need to pull it out. You guys go study that whatever instruction right now.
The Red 38 rocket takes off and speeds across the sky like a shooting star.
I finally got you. Damn bastard. It's my turn.
Okay, we poke a thing. What are we poking, though? What sort of sea monster are we fighting? We're going to swap back to our strong units, because right now all of my, beast units are my strongest ones.
Is everyone else dead?
A crime group. Just to my liking.
Huh? Am I not late?
I don't like to resort to violence.
Ah,
Sadly,
we have
these
little
actions
squiggles. We have danger noodles. Okay, thanking. Either one is fine.
Plan A.
Yes, but they are still noodles.
Intriguing.
Let's see. Buff and attack.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Get out of here.
3, 2, 1, down.
Almost got one. Okay, let's do that. I guess we'll do this.
Isn't it? Sadly, these are counterfeits. Just as I want. Glad to be of service, my lady.
Plan A.
Wear gloves.
Just like real diamonds.
Wasn't quick enough with Melania, however you say her name, to stop the ultimate, but it's fine. It's fine, because now we do this, and we'll do this.
Isn't it? Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
There.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Oh, there's a second wave. Okay. Let's see. We'll do this. There.
I'm ready.
Just like real diamonds.
Get out of here. Go! Puppies!
Damn it!
Oh no, we can still attack that one.
The show's on, Handy.
We'll do that.
Time waits for no one, even for a great good.
I'm losing my patience.
Damn it!
Okay, that's fine because we can do that.
Plan A.
We'll do this and that.
Isn't it?
An unconventional choice.
Just as I want. Glad to be of service. Time to wake up, gentlemen.
Actually, here. This.
Time to wake up, gentlemen. Just like real diamonds.
Get out of here.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
There. Now we're good.
If only I could be as forgetful as them.
I have used these units so much, specifically with the last event. It's like, I know how they work. Let's see, a glow kutsu to air, the mainsail halyard breaks in a snap.
Well done, Yumeto. Now cut the other halyard. We need to reduce the angle of attack and depower the ship.
Roger that.
But we can't stay like this for long. Vertin, have you thought of anything?
It's not working. I've tried different ways, but the Tempest blocked every signal I sent for help.
So is that it? We are as good as dead?
Wait, there might be another way. I'm sorry, Miss Radio. I need to borrow you for a second.
Radio whimpers helplessly, but the voice is soon drowned in a fierce storm.
Mission evacuation instructions. Article 21.
There is another way just ahead.
Whenever there is an emergency, the field officer may send an SOS code with their wands through any transmission device with round buttons on it.
But not with square buttons, it has to be round buttons.
Any Foundation member nearby will provide immediate humanitarian aid. To send the code, please turn the knob 1 time to the right, half to the left, and then 1 time to the right. If you succeed, you shall hear...
The knob is turned fully to its endpoint.
May the peace be with you.
I've never seen such a tremendous ritual.
When the light of ritual fades, 3 people dressed in white show up on the deck. They are wearing uniforms that look completely different from those in the usual investigators or Foundation staff.
The Special Mission Squad Razor. Please show me your ID.
Thank you so much. We are...
Oh, we know you, Timekeeper.
No ID required.
Even in our Special Operations Squad, you have quite a name. It seems you're in big trouble, huh?
We were under attack by a giant sea monster when sailing in the Gorgon Current. Please help us ashore safely.
Haha, right down to business. Good, good. I like a straightforward person. All right, William, Todd, better get a move on.
Okay. So I guess we're safe now. Question mark? Or no, we're fighting again. The noodle is still a threat. Oh, big noodle.
Why haven't those warm-ups walked away?
Okay. Okay, so we can't debuff this dude. Okay. Oh, but we get all 4 of our characters. That's nice.
Sadly, these are...
He looks like some of the sea slugs I've seen pictures of. I'm just curious. I have a slight feeling that he might summon more tentacles. Okay, so if we kill the tentacles, he heals. Okay, so we need to basically ignore the tentacles. Okay, I had a feeling that would be the case. Okay.
Wear gloves.
We can do this, or we can do that. We can do this. And we might as well do that.
Get out of here.
We just worry about the big guy.
An unconventional choice.
Sorry, I did it on purpose.
Sterilize.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Cartier.
Handy.
Freaking dumbass.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Fall in love with me.
3, 2, 1, down.
Turn fell.
Oh, he just squishes us. Okay. Will you keep buffing? Will you do this?
Planting.
I think we're good in terms of healing. We can heal next round.
Sadly, these are counterfeits. Bravo! Just as I know.
Turn fell.
Okay, we'll do this. We can do this.
Wear gloves.
We should probably do this.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily
I'm not sure if the tentacles will still be around when this thing dies, but
Fall in love.
just in case.
Freaking dumbass.
Oh, are you? Okay, we got it. Wait, he... What is this? What is this? Gorgon core. Okay. Well, for now, what I am going to do... We'll do this. We'll do that. I have a feeling we should focus on this thing.
Memory of the scene will be left.
And that.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people. Three, 2, 1, down.
No moxie for you. Okay. We can do this. Oh wait, no, that's already 2. We'll just attack it. Is this one? Yeah, that's the one target.
Just as I know. Bravo!
I take it it's like one of the bosses in this chapter. Or is it a different game? Okay, we're gonna do this. We'll do this. Huh? Oh, yeah, yeah, she is very good. She is very good. If you get a chance to get her.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Go! Go! Go!
Because it considering like all of the Remit Cup characters are now in the rotation, you do have a chance of getting her now. So if you get a chance, if she gets boosted again, I would highly recommend. She's very nice.
My patience.
Bravo!
Oh, I see. So this is the only thing that can be damaged when it's out. I am learning. Okay. Debuff, attack.
Oh, hi.
Bravo!
The little squid dude.
Fall in love
The little smallest, like from Side Order, that's the real boss. Okay. We will buff. We will attack and attack. Well, actually, buff, debuff, attack, attack.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Oh, hi.
Unfortunately, I was not able to get the special out quick enough. But it's fine. We have shields. We will live. Oh great, the tentacles are back. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll save.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
But we'll save her special.
Nighty-night. I wish you sweet dreams.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you. Sadly, these are counterfeits.
I'm losing my patience.
Okay. I have a plan. Okay. Buff, debuff. We'll do this and heal. We'll save the special for the next round when the tiny dude pops out.
Forgive me, will you?
I'm losing my patience.
Okay. We poke you.
I'm ready. Sterilize.
We'll do this. Though I think this will kill it.
Go, go, puppies. Get out of here.
Woo!
If only I could be as forgetful as them.
Oh, we're supposed to do that in 10 rounds. That will be a future me problem. Cool, cool. Let's see, the arcane blades are incredibly sharp. The razors pierce the monster's scales. Several snake heads are cut off and fall into the sea.
Incredible. Is that a full-size Gorgon? I've only read about this ancient sea
Yeah.
in literature.
That happens sometimes.
Watch out! Its eyes will turn you into stone.
There has been no witness report of a Gorgon since the 12th century. I thought the current was simply named after the mythology.
Well, it's my privilege to have the chance to fight against it, huh? William, Todd, let's see who gets it down first.
Entity should not be multiplied unnecessarily. Captain, I hope you still remember our founding motto.
A broom passes by the ship swiftly. A playful, interested smile comes to Lilia's face.
Want to compete with me in speed? Have a try, if you dare.
Yeah, I've had that. I have had that so many times. That's why I went back to, like, the first version of, like, Verton's card, because it has the reroll option. And even then, sometimes I re-roll multiple times in a single turn and I still don't get the cards I need.
Oh, you have guts and I appreciate it. Bring it on! Speed up, my friends. We need to rush back to the Balkan Peninsula for another mission.
Everyone, please wait a minute. The size of the sea monster. It's shrinking.
Okay.
What's happening now?
She got her records.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Not good. It's crawling into the cabin.
Yeah. Like, that happened so many times when I was attempting the final boss for, like, last month's event. Until I finally was able to get through with Medicine Pocket or whatever.
It plans to tear the ship apart from the inside. Everyone watch out.
But it happened so much. I was starting to wonder if even with Medicine Pocket I would get through that round, but I eventually did, so... Let's see, before passing out, the only thing we can hear is the screaming. And the hands reaching out. And then we wash up on shore, and we see all of the characters with the pretty designs. Everyone is too fancy here. Let's see, what is this place? Blue sky, white clouds, and the beach, a strange island. The waves are gently washing over the body. And someone is staring at us.
Your watch was wrong. Pardon me? Your watch was wrong.
She repeats as if this is the only thing worth saying.
Are you talking about my pocket watch?
The numbers are now entirely different from the previous display.
Your watch was losing time, so I fixed it for you.
I don't understand. Do you mean this is the right time?
Yeah. This is the year 2007, is it not?
Dun dun dun! We are no longer stuck before the year 2000. We have moved forward in time. Due to the power of math, apparently.
You're saying we're in 2007?
The heart is pounding fast in the chest. Perhaps it's the only chance. She nods her head.
Do you know the storm? Is that how you call it? We call it the emanation. The tide of Numa is pouring down from above and converging. It would raise as a tsunami and break the world of matters where darkness abounds.
I don't understand.
She tilts her head and seems equally confused.
This shouldn't be hard for you to understand. You are also a real number.
Oh?
I am 37. What's your number?
Does she know our number? Do we all have numbers?
I'm Vartin.
Hey, if I manage to get through the math puzzles, anyone can. Just have like a notebook out or like a notepad open. It will help a great deal.
No. I'm asking your number. The scripture says only the people who are still in search of their essences would identify themselves by a combination of meaningless phonetic symbols. Well, so you don't know your number yet? Just like Sophia.
Let's see, none of her words make any sense. But it's not the most urgent matter one needs to worry about. Sonetto, Regulus, Lilia, Miss Radio, and the Razor Squad, where are they?
Have you seen my companions?
Yes. Are you looking for the integer or the fraction? Or the irrational number? Or the imaginary number?
She can just tell what all of our numbers are.
What? Integers are the living example of virtues. Fractions can be understood through specific means. Irrational numbers are the free spirits, while imaginary numbers are the existence which doesn't belong to this dimension of the number axis.
Okay, so let's see. I'm guessing integer would be Sonetto. Irrational would probably be Regulus or Lilia. Or maybe Lilia could be a fraction. I guess imaginary numbers would be like Radio and Apple.
Which one are you looking for?
I'll ask something else instead. What is this place?
Island.
No name, just island.
What island?
Have you seen another island?
Yeah, there's a whole lot of islands.
Maybe another question. Did a biographer named Erd visit here before? In 1999?
That takes her a while to think about.
1999. Oh, 1999. 1999 is a lovely, centered triangular number. But I believe this number has been abused in the Doomsday stories. I mean, people are too invested in its meaning. In fact, 1999 is nothing special compared to 1991 and 1993. However, 999 is a brilliant number. It is a Capricorn number, a palindromic number, and the largest 3-digit natural number.
Sorry to interrupt, but I only meant to ask about Erd the biographer. She'd been here on this island and written a travel note called Roaming in Aperon. Does the name or the book ring a bell?
I am sorry.
Once again, she shakes her head.
I have no idea about the fragments of matters you are talking about.
Fragments of matters?
Well, there's Regulus. The scream comes from behind. And Apple.
You should go. This Apple's arm has...
For a second, I forgot that Apple does have arms. It's like, what do you mean? You're an apple. It's like, no, he has little noodle arms. I keep forgetting he has, like, little noodle arms.
No! Mr. Apple, stay with me for a little longer. Piss off! Shush! You wicked dolphins! Mr. Apple is not your breakfast, nor are my records. Huh? Isn't that Vertin? Vertin! Are you done with the standing and staring? Come give us a hand!
Okay. Hey, I will finally be able to use Druvis.
Where trees and grass grow.
Let's see. My only healer is Source. And let's see. We'll get you.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
And we can use... Well, we'll put her in the back.
Group crime.
No,
it's nothing.
I forget. What's your arcane? Oh, it is a mass attack. Cool, 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 cool. Because I actually have one. Yeah, it's this one. Makes sense that that one would work for her because it's Druvis. Yes, we'll keep that on Source. And I like that on Cornbloom. You can have this one. There.
Also got my enemy.
We really are just fighting dolphins. Yeah, it's just a normal dolphin. Okay. Let's see. We'll do this.
Eating so loud.
Good timing. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Penetrate.
Okay. We'll do this and that and that.
So loud. Save my water. Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere. It's gonna break! It's gonna break!
Dolphins hurt.
Fine. Good timing.
We'll heal on the next round.
Oh, you deserve it!
Crossed you with the armor of the forest.
It's gonna break! It's gonna break!
Okay, we'll do this, and this, and that.
Words are watching you.
Hilarious! Save my water.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Fancy. Okay, we'll do this.
Like a fountain.
Okay, health-wise, we're fine.
Made it to your mind?
We'll do this one. Why does her normal attack do more damage than her ultimate? I'll do... Or wait, no.
Good timing.
We can do... We'll set up to use... Well, no, that one's already 2. I see. So we can use that.
So loud.
Penetrate. Advice from the forest.
Okay.
We should listen to
We'll do that, we'll do that.
We should listen to his heart.
I'll just do this.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Don't be so furious.
This way everything gets a debuff. Okay. I can do this, into that, into this.
No need to look back. Advice from the forest.
Hilarious.
Cool. Oh, we get to do her ultimate again, nice. I'll do this to heal, and then that.
Are watching you.
Her animation is cool.
I weave the gown with thorns.
But no, I got her like a month ago, and this is like the first time I've used her. Okay, we need to focus this guy. Yes, is Druvis. I got her like a month or so ago, but I haven't been in any missions that where plant is the strongest of latest. So this is like the first time I've used her.
Good timing.
You don't drink this out.
Yeah, that's what you do when that's what you get when you insight 2 with her.
Advice from the forest.
Oh great, we're frozen. We should be fine though. Cornbloom will carry us. It's fine.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Yeah, because I haven't spent a dime on this game at all since launch, so these are just their normal, like, level up outfits.
Thank God you were here, Vertin. Mr. Apple and I were this close to being made a stargazy pie by these clever bastards and served to the dinner table.
You've also been incredibly helpful, Regulus.
Is that so? Like how?
You rebuild my confidence in communicating with people. Have you seen Sonata and the others?
No, I woke up on a dolphin's back. Thought they had saved my life at first, and was quite grateful to them, but the next moment they just started all the beating and biting.
Yeah, dolphins can be quite violent.
I think you are an irrational number. That's why they bit you.
Whoa! This little lady made me jump. Vertin, who is this long-haired stranger?
She is a pretty number called 37. A familiar voice calls from the distance. Oh, there's Sonetto.
Thank goodness you are all safe and sound. Lilia's on her way. Now we only need to find the captain and his team members.
Okay. Next to her stand several strangers in white garments.
Sonetto, these people are...
They are the Apuron believers. They lent us a helping hand after the ship went down.
Okay. The robed figures stand unspeaking and motionless. Until one steps forward to break the silence.
Not at all. An integer is under an obligation to help his kind. Miss Sonetto, have you found your friends?
Yes. Only the members of the Razor Squad are still missing. They also belong to the St. Pavlov Foundation like we do.
Imaginary numbers are not of our concern.
Imaginary numbers?
You should not linger here if you have already found your lost friends. We will provide a boat for you to leave. Our school of thought does not accommodate uninvited guests.
Wait! We have something to...
What if we know about the emanation?
The man halts.
We are the investigators from St. Pavlov Foundation. We are glad to share the information about the storm, or the emanation. Please grant us entry to this island so that we can share them.
Timekeeper?
I'll explain to you later. Trust me. Please, Sonetto.
The white robes whisper to each other.
Come this way. We will talk.
Okay.
However, only integers and fractions are welcomed here.
The man puts out a finger, directly pointing at Regulus.
No irrational number is allowed on this island. Throw her into the sea.
Oh no!
Huh? Wait. Now hold on a second. I said hold.
Bye, Regulus. Maybe you get in the suitcase and stay there for a bit. But no, here, you want to see the fancy outfit? Here. This is her just insight 2. Is a very pretty illustration. It's very nice. But yeah, you get that for insight 2. Oh right, and I can go here. The fancy outfit. Very fancy. Let's see, we have things we should claim. While we're out of the story, we should claim our rewards. Give me this. Okay, we got any more clues? Is that all the clues we got? Okay. Back to the new chapter. Oh. Dolphins curious about terrestrial creatures' communication try to join the confrontation. Repel again! Wait, what? 1 second. I'm going back. Inspiration from proofs? Or are you talking about this? This is just quests. Inspiration of proofs I have not done yet. It is here. But we haven't done that. We did, As the Sand Remembers. We did this yesterday. And then, Set Sail Again gives us extra rewards and stuff. Ah. And then what? Okay, that doesn't unlock until we finish chapter 5. Because this is actually a main story chapter. Ah, I see. Let's repel the dolphins again. This time, we get to use the fancy one. Ooh, what's this? Oh, Cornbloom has one. Ooh, okay. Fanciness. Let's see, that's one target. This is mass, so let's do this into that.
Oh, it's a bubble. Time to check my calculation.
Oh, we get to see what the fancy animation is. Okay. We'll do this into... Let's see, this is the mass attack, right? No, this one is.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Cool.
It's a bubble.
I just realized she has like an extra gauge. And I'm frozen. Can I... But what is this extra gauge though? Ah, okay. Interesting. We can't do anything, so I'll just do this. This, I guess. Stop freezing me. The dolphin's going to kill me when he's on 1 HP. What the heck? Go away. You silly dolphin. Okay. Now you may continue with your conversation uninterrupted. Okay.
You still look confused. I know, darling. You haven't even vomited up the mouthfuls of seawater you ingested deep into your stomach. Just relax and lie where you are. You don't have to get back on your feet right away.
We have a different narrator guy? Or this is a lady, obviously. What happened to the other dude? Is this one as funny as the other one?
Usually, yes. Usually, when those drunkards and patients wake up from a coma, just like you do right now, they only have 2 questions. The first one will help you find out the name of the land you are lying on. And the other will help you calibrate that bizarre watch on your wrist. All right. Now it's finally the right time to make things clear. Open your mouth and throw up whatever you have. Seawater, questions, just get them all out. Right here.
Where's the other guy?
Oh, darling, why not let it be? You're all on your own now. Don't ask for more when you already have someone to talk to, even if I'm only nagging most of the time.
It doesn't help me. I want to know where the other dude is.
You gotta let the past be the past. Like how we deal with old newspapers. Because all I speak is one simple fact after another.
Okay.
Anyways, we will keep each other company for quite a while.
Okay.
Ah, finally a question about yourself. In front of you is a boundless sea. All you can see, besides the beach you are lying on, is water, water, and water. A cry for help will be drowned out by the waves. And even the strongest legs are tied to the ground here, and cannot break free. See? There's no way to leave, but it's a good opportunity to have an island tour. The locals have good manners, So I think you can ask them to show you around.
Oh yes, good manners, like throwing my friend into the ocean. Let's see, what time is it now exactly?
Not even you can avoid asking this question. But a kind-hearted soul already told you that time is moving forward as it used to be. Step by step. So the time is... the year 2007. Yes. Time is back on the right track, going where it's supposed to be. Raindrops literally drop again, and no one goes back to the past anymore. Well, some miss the good old days, though. Oh, you still doubt it, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. Don't get me wrong, I'm on your side. After all the hard times I've experienced, if anyone told me that my life was just a boring dream, one neither good nor bad, I would throw a shoe at them.
Not the shoe!
I can tell you are being burned by anxiety. But to find the time you want, we need to comb through the situation. Like how you do with your hair. Time is like a soccer court, and now it has been divided into many pieces. On the largest piece stands the white chocolate card. Yes, the last good days of the 20th century. The gentlemen are still growing handlebar mustaches, and the ladies have not yet flattened the curves on their bodies. New money buys one art piece after another to show off their good taste. They don't even mind turning their homes into museums. A cafe named San Marco officially opens, gathering the most outstanding intellectuals and writers of the time. They talk and laugh there as if nothing could stand in their way. Then the cafe receives a neurologist whose briefcase carries the interpretation of dreams, and celluloid film and projectors become a new means of expression for artists. At this point, helmets remain intact in the warehouse. Gauze only works in hospitals. Bullets only fly in the firing range, and the flame that swallows lives is not even lit.
Okay.
But soon enough, the young people who swore to retrieve their homeland will take up daggers and guns to fulfill their oath. Buildings will shake like a leaf, and rocks will fall off and hit the walls. Screams will try to break free from people's throats. And at that moment, a clip will be loaded secretly in the name of supreme honor. The golden age is about to end. A vortex of blood is already swirling in the river of time, waiting to devour everything that passes by. When that actually happens, all the beautiful curves derived from nature, the B-shaped brooches, the punch, the eiderdown duvets, everything will be destroyed, leaving only an insurance contract behind. And it doesn't even work.
I was about to say I like the other dude better. He's less depressing and more funny, but she can make jokes too.
Even this cafe will be smashed into concrete pieces. See? We have combed the hair now. Everything I just talked about is the time you want. You wouldn't buy the nonsense about the fairness of time when you reach my age. It actually feels different between those who keep their eyes shut and those who keep theirs open. Likewise, those who kill never share the same feeling with those who are killed. This is also true between those who have enough food to eat and those who are starving. All right, that's it. I've talked enough. Now get up, darling, and brush the sand off yourself. Trust me, you will find your own answer to this era.
Okay. Interesting. Now, did we really just let Regulus drown? That is the question. Or did we save her somehow? Oh, a dungeon.
Yes, all is well. Those dolphins sent us to the other side of the currents. And one more thing, Captain, and I'm asking this with no ill intention. May I know your lineage?
What? The blue flower gently conveys the answer back to her.
Thank you. I wish your next mission would be trouble-free too.
Soneto sighs softly in relief and turns the knob back to its original position.
The members of the Razor Squad are all humans.
It's clear then.
So they don't want humans on the island.
Real numbers refer to arcanists, and imaginary numbers mean humans.
Then what is the rest of this nonsense?
Soneto, Vertin, and this apple are integers.
While Miss Lilia and I are fractions.
Okay.
Don't bother asking. I'm pure blood.
This apple is also made of pure apple juice.
I only consume 1.5 volt DC.
So it's not determined by our lineage, or Regulus would have been an integer too.
Where is Regulus?
Why on earth am I the irrational number? Why only me? Unfair. I demand the ruling to be changed.
Shut up. We grappled hard to get you on this island, so you have no choice but to stay in the worst guest room.
So she's gonna be locked up.
Do you call this a guest room? A cell, more like?
The cell is left unlocked, so clearly some vestige of human rights and dignity remains on the island. Regulus shakes the railing as fiercely as if England had just lost the World Cup.
Perhaps this piece of news will cheer you up.
Oh no.
We are prisoners in the world, and our body is the cage of the soul.
Cut me a break. Might as well play us some rock music.
Her chief mate appears calmer than the captain, still wrestling with her fate as much as the railing.
Seems the residents on this island venerate integer numbers. And irrational numbers, or the non-terminating, non-repeating decimals, cannot be represented as the ratio of two integers, hence they are discriminated.
No, no, no. Who are they to judge and decide me to be the irrational number? I was the only person who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation in the previous protest. Oh, why do I get to have the worst of both worlds?
Poor Regulus. At least they aren't like locking her away. They're just gently closing the door behind her.
Muzzle about Apiron, but it will take some time for the files to come in. The captain of the Razor Special Operations Squad told me this might be a settlement of a group of Arcanists who have been long cut off from the world.
Yeah.
Unlike other unregistered Arcanists, these people chose not to live alongside the humans. They still lead an ancient Arcanist way of life and follow the old customs. We must be meticulous when getting in touch with them.
But they used modern mathematical terms. And that girl talked about Caprica. He was an Indian mathematician active in the first half of the 20th century. I think they are not living in complete isolation. They are still in contact with the outside world. This place wouldn't be affected by the storm, just like the Elitiao base, Foundation headquarters, and my suitcase. The travel notes in 1999, Manus Vindictae showing up in Elitiao's base. The storm, or emanation, they must be somehow connected. And we'll find our answer here, I think.
Okay. I mean, we saw the trailer yesterday, and we know the Manus is, like, involved with this island in some way.
By the way, how come nobody is here to welcome us? They wouldn't suddenly decide to detain us all just because we have an irrational number here, right?
I'm with you all the time.
A reluctant figure walks out of the shadow in the corner.
Six asked me to welcome you.
Ah, scared me again. What were you doing hiding in the corner?
Corners can be nice.
In the middle of proving a conjecture.
Oh yes, because debates. Debates are important here.
According to the scripture, disturbing others when they are giving proof of their arguments is as sinful as eating beans.
No one touched the beans. The beans are off limits.
I don't want to be bound to the rocks of the Caucasus Mountain and have vultures eat my eyes after my death.
Oh, okay.
Eating beans? Eating beans is the sin of sins.
Beans are evil. Confirmed by 37.
The biggest, worst, and ugliest crime. People eating beans will never transmigrate. They deserve nothing but eternal punishment.
Oh, okay.
What? Are you serious? Is this rule only for soybeans? What about broad beans, snow peas, chickpeas? And what does it say about other bean-based products?
Beans are beans.
I wonder if this is her rule, just because she doesn't like beans, or if it is actually an island rule.
I happen to have a box of coffee beans in my bag.
Oh no, how dare you! The Rockin' Pirate produces her treasure and waves a single bean across her mouth, looking for a reaction.
Put one coffee bean in my mouth. Will the vulture get me right away? No way! Whoa, easy, mate. Do you want to get physical? This pirate is not scared of you.
The coffee beans are knocked over. Some restless small figures start to rustle in the shadows.
Not fair! The critters are coming to your aid!
This is not good. We need to separate them.
Well, I mean, if we are talking specific beans that should be outlawed, I'm good with the coffee beans being outlawed. I hate coffee with a passion. I am on 37's side with this one, specifically when it comes to coffee, though. Other beans are fine. Like cocoa beans are fine. Let's see, we just attack, I think.
Heart is beating so loud. Hilarious! Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Okay. This and to this, and then we can heal.
Hilarious!
Penetrate.
Thanks, my water. Hey, I'm the support staff.
Okay, this.
Like a fountain. I hear your wish.
We'll do this.
Wishes to me. You don't drink this every day.
No need to worry.
I hear something. Good timing. Will's heart is beating so loud.
Okay.
Don't be so furious.
Penetrate.
So far, so good.
It's called common sense.
The reticent ones are watching you.
Fine.
I weave the gown.
We really need a healing card next.
Shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Hilarious.
Or wait, no, the special will heal us because that's the side tube I have equipped.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Oh, that one just blew up on us. Okay. Now we really do need healing. Okay, we do this.
Made it feel mine. I hear something.
We'll do this.
You don't drink this every day.
Guess I really didn't need to heal. It's fine.
Whoa, Will's heart is beating so loud.
There.
No more wishes to me. Oh, you deserve it.
Oh, they all sort of like kamikaze.
That's
What the?
Go! Let go! What are you, a dog? Oh, 13! Yumeto!
Why is 37 nibbling on her?
What is going on here? 37, let go of the guest's head. Now.
And explain your reasoning for that? Why were you doing that? 37 sticks out her tongue and lets go of Regulus reluctantly. She returns to the corner, giving the floor to the rest of them.
Sorry that I'm late. I'm Sophia, the corrector of Apiron. I will take over from here.
Well, I mean, she was arguing about bean eaters needing to be punished for the awful crime of beans. And then Regulus showed a bean, and then 37 started nibbling on her? I'm confused.
Oh, finally! We have an ordinary person here.
Please, let's talk on the way to the outside.
Okay.
We believe everything can be translated into numbers.
Okay.
Things are made up of numbers, and mathematics is the key to opening the gate of truth. It is like the fire that lifts us from the darkness. This world may decay in time, but numbers will transcend the limit placed for all other things in existence. And if one can take up the challenges and improve oneself with practice, they may clear their thoughts and find out their truth.
As they speak, at the end of the long tunnel, there comes light.
That is, to find out the number of their soul.
Oh, this is more like a place for proper conversations. Broad, open, as vast as the high seas.
I'm surprised she was let out of the cave.
Hold your horses, Miss Regulus. If you were to speak of consuming beans again, I will have no choice but to send you into the depths of the sea.
Okay, it's a whole island thing, not just 37. Beans are evil, apparently.
Fine, fine. I haven't done anything yet.
Miss Sophia, could you please repeat all the taboos on the island? It was too dark in there. I didn't take them all down.
Worry not, Miss Sonetto. I have them all recorded.
The blue flower shakes in pride, showing the results of her attentiveness.
1. Abstain from beans. 2. Do not pick up what has fallen. 3. Touch not a white rooster.
Okay.
4. Do not poke the fire with swords.
Well, that one makes sense.
5. Do not jump over a crossbar.
Okay.
6. Do not cut wood on a main road.
Well, most of these seem relatively logical.
7. Do not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right, and leave from the left. 8. Do not keep swallows around your house.
How can you control that if they're just wild birds?
10. Make the bed as soon as you wake up, leaving no imprint of your body.
Sonetto frowns slightly as she intently takes the notes. Yet next to her, Regulus is utterly agape, as if she just saw a killer whale running on the ground with 2 new feet.
What strange obsessions are these? Even the police in London would be less officious.
This is an archaic arcanist group we're dealing with. I assume they have their own reason for these.
But what else are we going to do if we can't pick up the things on the ground? Just let it rot? Oh, this doesn't even make sense.
You are indeed an irrational number.
Huh? What about me?
Though I can't identify the exact number of yours, It's never too hard to tell the number types. Like you are a very typical irrational number. Irrational numbers are disobedient, sometimes unreasonable, and they hardly play by any rules. Just like the non-terminating random numbers following its decimal. These numbers are the floating points, or the noises. People of this type are the random ones whose actions show no pattern whatsoever.
Disobedient, unreasonable, never play by the rules.
So that's what their judgment is based on.
Oh, she even gets the rock and roll part right.
Stop pulling my leg. This pirate will not so easily be defined.
Too late.
You? What's your number then?
I'm still learning. My time to reveal my number has not come yet.
Oh, you don't know? Well, I can help you with that. You are an irrational number 2.
A little crystal green ball coming from nowhere precisely hits Regulus on the head.
Ouch! What is this? A grape?
Huh. A perfect parabola.
37 stands behind them, holding a bunch of juicy grapes in her hand. She seems to be enjoying the moment.
Oh, it's you again. I won't be bettered in a fight this time.
Regulus's face is lit with anticipation. She is well prepared for another fight. But Sophia takes a step forward and stands between them.
37? Shouldn't you be off preparing for the doctrinal meeting?
But she wants to fight Regulus.
6 asked me to take care of our guests.
But I'm usually the one who receives the guests. Engaging with strangers might be a little difficult for you.
There's no causal link in these two events. People always bother you with trifles only because you're fine with it.
Do not sleep on a grave, and do not cut wood on a main road. Idleness is the cause of the breakage of one's flesh and soul in the long journey of perfecting oneself. Those who have not yet found their numbers have even fewer excuses to be indolent. Besides, why would you place the head of a guest in your mouth?
Finally, we get to the real questions.
She said she's going to eat beans.
That does not justify your action. Come to think of it, is she safe to bite if she had consumed the beans? Wouldn't that make you the bean eater as well? The right way to deal with this is to throw the offenders into the sea. Let the Gorgon current take them and confine them in the ever-repeating circular motion.
Oh yeah, this is the most optimal solution.
But why no beans?
How come you didn't think of it? This is one of the most basic set problems.
Hello? Are we done with the chit-chatting? Conspiring to my face to throw me in the sea. Mind you, this pirate's tolerance has limits.
Regulus picks up the grape that 37 used to hit her earlier and throws it at 37 with all her strength. Boop. I like how this is an official line of dialogue. Boop. The grape hits 37 on her forehead. 37 looks shocked. Her mouth falls open with horror.
Right in the bullseye. What? What's that look on your faces? An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. I didn't start this.
Regulus, did you just pick up the grape that 37 threw at you earlier from the ground?
Oh. Right.
Did you just violate the rule of not to pick up what has fallen?
What?
The sound of wings suddenly comes down from above. Oh my gosh, is the vulture going to actually show up? A few stiff feathers with golden trim drip down like falling leaves. Sophia's expression freezes.
Get down! Abraxas incoming! It will take the offenders with it!
Chicken's head and 2 snakes as a feet. What? What on earth is that?
This is not good. They seem dangerous. Regulus, come to my side.
So this is why they don't do the things that they do. It upsets the burbs. Okay. I forget. Do we have... No. Okay. But if they're big burbs, clearly that isn't the best solution. We'll do this, I think. Maybe. We can do that. You can have this one. Well, actually, no, maybe I should... Here. Well, we'll put her in the back.
No is needed. You should not make an enemy of the earth.
We're about to kick a white chicken. Is that okay? They said that we shouldn't touch white chickens. There's 2 white chickens here we're about to slap. Well, maybe it's in one of the rules that they haven't mentioned yet. We'll do that, and we can do this.
Oh, you deserve it.
Well, no, it's the year 2007. That means KFC does exist in this time point, so, technically speaking.
For everyone.
Hilarious.
Please.
Oh no.
It's gonna break. It's gonna break.
That's sad. That's sad. Granted, while I like Megamind, I don't really see how they could do a sequel and have it actually work. I feel like it could, like, ruin things. 1 second, I'm trying to refresh my chat so I can read things. All the VIP badges just suddenly broke. There it goes. Look, my chat looks normal again. Okay, we'll do this one. Oh, we should heal. 1 second. Well, I mean, what was that one Marvel movie that everyone was memeing on? Mobius or whatever? Didn't that one have like a 0-2?
Fine. You don't drink this every day.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Doesn't that get like really awful scores too? We're just gonna have to constantly heal.
Made it feel mine.
Focus on you.
Fine. Thanks, my water. Hilarious.
Please.
See, it's on Netflix, and I've never actually gotten around to watching it, so I don't know anything about it.
It's gonna break. It's gonna break.
Oh no, our healer's about to die. No! I really need better healers. We'll take you out. Counter.
Stars. For everyone.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Okay. We may, in fact, be in danger. Because there's a lot more chickens after this.
Goodbye.
Right wind.
Fine.
This, and
Wanna
this.
watch the aerial stunts? Right wind.
Penetrate.
A little trick.
We might have to redo this round. I'm not sure if we will survive.
The reticent ones are watching you.
Побед. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
I weave the gown with
If we do, it will be very close. Maybe I should take some time, since I have all of those candy jars, to try and level up Source a little bit. Just because I have a feeling we're going to be using her a lot in this chapter.
Good timing.
Fine.
Advice from the forest. Just like the prophecies of the
Okay, we did get both stars though, thankfully.
tipped in my direction.
Regulus!
Let's see, the enemy is almost invincible. One of the Abaraxes holds Regulus with its snake feet, like an eagle clutching a turtle dove, leaving for the dungeon.
Captain! I can't leave her alone. This apple shall follow her.
Apple follows the Abaraxes. He looks weak and lonely in the air, like a left-behind sparrow.
A toast to Regulus.
Like she is dead.
To her ever-fighting spirit of breaking away from jails, no matter how many times she has been put behind bars.
Luckily, she didn't have any beans.
Well, technically, she still might have some.
May her soul be cleansed in the dungeon. What a mess. Ena eftegramot mima. Schimatizate otan enosume dios semia.
What she said. Sophia gently touches the brass ruler on her wrist. Something happened.
Timekeeper, did you see that?
If you're talking about the dialogue, no.
The arcane skills cast by the congregation on this island are very different from those we have seen. Mr. Apple is with Regulus. She won't be in danger for now. Let's follow Sophia.
Okay. As they walked, the woods became less dense. At the end of the path, there is a triangular stone statue standing among the trees.
We have wasted too much time on unnecessary matters. Miss Vertin, this is the place you've journeyed to visit. The Hall of Apiron.
Okay.
This is where we share our knowledge of Numa, which is also the storm you've been referring to.
But I thought the storm was the emanation or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna try and level up Source just a tiny little bit. Just so we don't have to worry about her dying again. Source, or wait, here. Wilderness. I probably have stuff that I can claim real quick. Yeah. Yeah, man. Okay.
First, just to be sure, you didn't bring any coins.
Level 5? Okay, she is level 5. Honestly, giving her more resonance is probably smart since she's like my only healer. We can. We can just keep going with her, huh? I'm good with that. More skills for her, the better. Quick load. Go. There. That will help significantly. I'm going to, like, run through this level, like, once for each. Okay. Woo! Replay, go! I do like this feature.
Just like real time. 3, 2, 1.
I guess if I was smart, I would have done it a couple instead of just one. But we did resonance, so that should also help significantly, not just leveling her up.
Just like real time. Just like real time. Bravo.
Oh well. It's fine.
Time waits for no one, even for a great.
It is funny when you do these replays and they're all like super sped up and they sound like chipmunks.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision.
Get out of here!
I'm sorry.
Rocky toes!
Sadly, these are counterfeit.
Conventional choice.
Now,
Okay.
to divide the spoils. Or should I say...
First, just to be sure, you didn't bring any coins, did you?
Yeah, it took me a bit on all of them. If you get stuck, you can always rewatch yesterday's VOD, because I cleared all of the math puzzles by some miracle. It just took me, like, writing it down. Instead of looking at the screen with how it was laid out, it was confusing me, but if I wrote it down, I was able to figure it out. Okay, we'll replay this, get her, like, at least one more level.
Nothing unexpected.
Just like real time.
Oh, hi.
Bravo.
Oh, well, this is auto-playing to get me resources. Let's see. What was it? Oh, I figured out what day I think I want to have my new costume done by. It's gonna be like the end of the month. That is like going to be my cutoff date. If I finish it sooner, I finish it sooner, but like the end of the month basically is when I'm going to have the like the showcase video for the model with MMD.
Get out of here!
So yeah, it will be what is it? What is the date? The 28th, so like the last Thursday in March. That is the date I am going to aim for to get it done. If I have my numbers right, it's the 28th. AKA the Kingdom Hearts anniversary. That is when I'm going to have it done.
Time waits for no one, even for a great.
Because it's like that is when I'm going to be doing that tier list I talked about. So it's like, okay, having the outfit that is kind of Kingdom Hearts adjacent, it makes sense for me to have that during that stream. So that is going to be the date I'm aiming for. I have also found the perfect song for my showcase video. Oh, we're so close to 35. Okay, we're doing one more, just so I can get her to 35. 35 is a good number.
Nothing unexpected.
Just like real time.
But no, I was like racking my brain. It's like, what song, what motion can I use for this that like works for this outfit? And then it finally came to me really late at night. It's like, wait, no, I know the perfect song. The lyrics work with my lore and sort of the story behind this costume. And the name is also perfect. It's a song called Glide.
Sadly, these
Get out of here!
just as I am.
And it talks about forgotten memories and everything becoming a dream. It's perfect. It's just gonna take me a bit because I'll have to remake the camera motion or like edit it significantly because the original motion uses 2 models. And I won't be using 2 models for the video, so I'll have to make it where it only works with 1. But it's like, oh my gosh, this is like the perfect song. It's a song that I wanted to cover forever. Just because I really like the song. But it's like, no, this is why I haven't covered it yet. It's because it's perfect for this moment specifically. Okay. We should go to the warehouse so we can have more energy, because I did grinding. I will pop a couple of these just so I have it. Okay, we got that. I don't need to claim anything. Go over here. Okay. Clues? Once I get all the clues, I'll read them. Claim all of these. Do we have enough? We do. Heh. There. And the next one is that. Okay.
Before you enter the Great Hall, please place your right palm on the stone and swear to it solemnly.
Okay. The girl closes her eyes and begins an emphatic prayer.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance. I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth. I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the Great Hall of Forms as clean as a newborn. I swear to let matters stay in the world of matter, and a form in the world of forms. I swear to reveal no secrets, or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
Okay, then.
Now, knock 3 times on the stone. Put on these ceremonial dresses. That'd be all.
But one of the rules was not to enter the hall with new garments. Wouldn't this be new garments?
Remember to enter the hall from the right and leave from the left. You are the humblest audience here, hence not allowed to speak. Please, stay quiet and keep the secrets you heard at heart. I will arrange your meeting with 6 after this.
No problem. Miss Sophia, could you give us some privacy?
Please, enjoy. I have nothing more to say.
She walks away indifferently, as if none of them actually existed before her.
Vertsin, are we really going to do this? That oath we have to make to enter the hall sounds vicious.
To stay quiet and keep the secrets. It's similar to the training we once received. I can go inside on behalf of Timekeeper.
No, I'll come with you, Sonetto.
But
I can't sense any sign of arcane skill on this stone. The oath is more of a formality than a curse.
The warning is lifted then?
But when Sophia...
Wait, how is the radio going to wear the ceremonial robes?
There's no fluctuation of arcane power either. I can't even sense the slightest signs. It's either a kind of arcane skills we're not able to detect, or the moment we stepped onto this island.
We've been trapped in a tremendous ritual. That's to say, any arcanum used on this island is only a part of this giant flow. We don't know where this flow is leading us. We know nothing about it. It's too perilous, Timekeeper.
I know, Sonetto. But as long as we obey their rules, we won't get into other trouble. The doctrine of the Apparan is to live in solitude and seek nothing but the truth. In fact, they've never been aggressive towards us.
Except for 37 when Regulus decided to eat beans.
I think of this differently.
And don't forget the time where they tried to drown Regulus. That is also sort of violent.
Think. The pure-blood arcanist community, the unknown arcanum power, and the obsession with certain knowledge or identity. Sound familiar?
Yet, we haven't spotted any traces of the Manus here.
Manus Vindictae is like the rat living in the gutter. I don't think they will let go such a favorable chance.
Which means we need to find out the truth.
I believe in Timekeeper.
Lilia shakes her hands.
I have zero interest in this meeting. I'll stay outside to keep a lookout. Take care.
There's no time to hesitate. The door already lies before them. Dun dun dun. Hands on hands and recite the vows in mind.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance.
I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth.
I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the great hall of forms as clean as a newborn.
I swear to let matter stay in the world of matter, and a form in the world of forms.
I swear to reveal no secrets, or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel.
Cool, cool. Congratulations. We both survived math. All seats in the hall have been taken.
Fellow brothers, sisters, our quest for Gnosis had suffered 3 unprecedented crises.
Which one?
First was the discovery of irrational numbers, and then the creation of imaginary numbers. Last was the loss of the grand unification of different lineages. The truth was buried, and history was rewritten.
Second hexagon. Was that like the last one where you had to like put them in their proper seating arrangement or whatever?
But the emanation is not a crisis. Instead, it's our last salvation. The supreme existence has once again shown itself to us. The door to the everlasting transcendent world of forms has opened once again. As Numa pours down, things are rewound to the world of light. Everything in the world of matter breaks into pieces, for they are as delicate as a petal before it. We, who have the honor to witness the emanation of Numa, have the privilege to survive the turning of the Wheel of Birth.
Yes.
Because we know the truth. Our survival is destined. It is the beginning of a mission to bring the unseen truth into this world.
His audience responds with a round of applause, but nobody says a word.
Thank you.
The speaker bows and thanks and gestures towards the hall.
The next orator is 37, our smallest irregular prime, and the brightest star of Hermes.
Okay. The applause stops. A moment of silent reverence passes, a dedication to truth.
The emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days.
all methods to calculate the Numa emanation failed. We found no pattern in the occurrence of time reversal. All our efforts in the past 4 years have gone completely wasted. That's the end of my speech.
Short and to the point. Silence. Long and dead silence. Abruptly, someone starts to clap. Oh. Order comes first and opinion comes second. The mission matters the most. This is what she has been trained to believe. Oh no. You spoke. You spoke, and not only you spoke, you also casted. Oh no.
Who broke the silence?
The silent audience all turn their heads and stare at Sonetto. Yet the apparition has gone.
Sorry, Timekeeper. I just...
Don't speak more!
Get ready to run, Sonetto. The Abraxas are coming.
Okay. Just casually let the birds come inside.
I also got my enemy's wishes in my own way.
Okay. Oh, that is a very big chicken. Okay, looking. Definitely need counter.
Meeting.
Oh, so we touch that thing and we get poisoned. Okay.
Good timing.
Made it your mind?
No need to look back.
So I'm just gonna focus on healing with source. Oh, the poison is horrible. Oh, and this thing's like regenning, isn't it? Okay, this one.
For everyone.
Druvis might be dead. Druvis, in fact, might be dead.
In the forest.
Yep, she's gone.
Look at my back.
We might be stuck again. Good luck.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Stars.
A little trick.
Don't blink.
Well, yeah, because you have better units than me. I am suffering. We have no choice but to use source.
Don't blink.
We are all dead.
Thanks, my water. Oh, you deserve it. Made up your mind? No more wishes to me! You don't drink this every day.
I really need a better healer. But I don't have one.
Wanna watch the aerial stunt? Fine.
I'm so dead. I'm not getting through this mission.
Don't blame
An attempt was made. Yep, there goes our one and only healer, and there goes our last unit. Yeah, it wants resonance up. 2? 3. 3 now that I have medicine pocket, but they're all weak to this afflatus, except for Source. And Source is only a 3-star. Or is it a 2-star? I don't have good healers. Because Beast is weak to these guys. So having a Beast-type healer will not help me in the situation at all. They'll just die instantly. We've already been over this. 40. I haven't maxed anyone out. I am still working on getting people up. My next best healer would be Balloon. Oh yeah, I guess Balloon's a healer. So, yeah, and I haven't gotten these guys up to 40 yet. No, I'm not. You just saw me wipe out instantly. I don't have good units for this. Oh, did we finally get level 100? Cool. Or wait, no, this isn't 100. Item is 100. Okay, we're almost leveled up with her. Wait. How are my summons? No, I don't have enough. She's weak to what is attacking me. She will be one shot. What part of that don't you get? She's the weak type.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I probably just need to grind and level up. The story quests, the main story quests seem to be like that. Let's see, not when the boss respawns the tiny one's limb. We have to get rid of the boss. And the boss does not die. I probably just need to grind, and that's the only way I'm going to get through it.
First, just to be sure, you didn't bring
Here. I need a healer or I'm dead. Everything has poison damage. So we're just gonna loop. We got a lot of candy. We should be able to get her up to 40.
Damn it, watch my clothes. Just like real life.
3, 2, 1, down.
And I don't have anyone that really does stun.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision.
I have like petrify on like a percentage chance, but it's not guaranteed.
Sadly, these are counterfeit. Bravo!
Yeah, she isn't leveled up either. It's like none of the units that I need for this mission are leveled up at all. So I just need to level up more. Yeah, none of those are leveled up, and most of those are 3 or 2 stars. The skills for the 3 or 2 stars are better than my 5 and 6 for the most part.
Now, to divide the spoils, or should I say,
First, just
Okay. I will do what I did over here too. And This time instead of going one by one, like I usually do, we'll just do 4.
I don't like to resort to
Just like
violence.
real life, accidents happen.
Get out of here!
Just as I would.
This might turn into a grinding stream.
What are my clothes?
Until I run out of energy at this rate.
2, 1, down.
Because the units I need just aren't leveled currently.
Just like real life, just as I would.
Am I? Time waits for no one, even for a great.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. Sadly, these are kept sorry for you.
Okay.
Get out of here!
Just as I would.
Yep. Yep.
Go! Go! Go!
Just like real
Eventually, at least we can do this. Where it counts as me doing it 4 times and it's only 1 sped up.
Am I?
Oh, I have no idea.
Time waits for no one, even for a great.
I don't really pay attention, I just grind and loop and hope for the best.
If only I could be as forgetful as them.
First, just to be sure.
Okay, she's at 40 now, and she has the highest resonance rate, so hopefully that makes up for her only being what she is. Let's see. I don't have... The only one I have doesn't really work with any of the units I need to use here. So, yeah. We are sort of caught between the rock and the hard place.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nothing unexpected.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
It won't work.
Get out of here!
Am
I haven't done any resonance with her. Like at all, so she's not very good.
Sadly, these
Get out of here!
At least not when she's the weaker one. The weaker type.
Damn it. Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. Sadly, these
Get
are
out of here!
I don't think we played the same Pokemon games, Lim, if that's how you think. Type advantage does more damage.
Toes! Go! Go! Go!
Time waits for no one, even for a great. 3, 2,
Okay.
down.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision.
Oh, hi.
I'm sorry.
Ow!
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
You also gotta remember the healers are like pieces of paper. They die easily.
Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Okay, we have her up too. Granted, I don't know if she'll be any good. If all else fails, I can swap her for Voyager, maybe. Let me check something. Also claim this. Come on, click. Give me rewards. What is the type? Oh. It might help if I use my candy jars again. We can just stick with one for now. I just want to see what is the type it's recommending. I know it's like plant, but yeah, it's plant and star. The main problem is poison and the fact that no one can heal through that. I really wish there were better healers in this game. Or at least if I had drawn better healers in this game. My only other thought is just getting her all the way up to 50 and maxing her out. But I'm not sure if I have enough candy to get her that high. She won't help. She won't help in this instance. Okay. We'll try this again.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
Okay. We'll try and get rid of the tiny ones then, maybe. I'm going to do my best not to make Source attack anything.
Advice from the forest. Penetrate.
I kind of want to finish the story before I go into any other modes.
Please don't.
This thing hits so hard.
Made it feel mine? Mine. Thanks my water. You don't drink this every day.
Do you mean event screen?
It's gonna break. It's gonna break.
Well, you gotta remember that this event story is actually the main story. So a lot of the things that it's adding is for the main story.
Made it feel mine?
Frost you with the armor of the forest. No need to look back.
You don't drink this every day. It's gonna break. It's gonna break.
I'm surprised you didn't notice it, how hypersensitive you are with those words.
The reticent woods are watching.
Good timing.
Oh wait, no, we don't have healing. I need healing desperately. Yay, healing. Oh wait, and that will heal too. Counter.
You don't drink this every day.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Okay, taking out the tiny one gets rid of the poison. At least for a little bit. Druvis is almost dead. And we can't heal it better. Focus on you.
You don't drink this every day.
Druvis, please live.
Goodbye.
It's gonna break. It's gonna break. Fine. Whoa! Like a fountain. Thanks, my water.
Oh wait, I said I wasn't gonna let Source attack. Oh no.
Stars. Please don't.
Still no healing. We desperately need healing. please, game. Thank you, game. Oh, it's even a 2-star. Perfect.
You don't drink this every day.
Penetrate.
Okay.
Good timing.
We just keep healing.
Meeting.
You don't drink this every day.
No need to worry.
Hopefully Druvis lives.
No need to look back.
For everyone.
Made it to your mind.
Good timing.
You don't drink this every day.
Okay, all it took was me leveling up Source. So she could heal just a slightly little bit more. Oh, we got an achievement. Okay. Oh, did we? I thought I messed one up. Cool.
Can somebody tell me why I constantly get locked up ever since I've known Vertin?
You're just lucky. In a now neglected corner, the rockin' pirate is deep in thought.
First locked up in a suitcase, then a Foundation cell, now this! Oh, what else could it be if Vertin weren't the jinx? Lads! I know what's going on! You got the wrong person! She is the most irrational number here!
The dungeon gate remains tightly locked. The wood made of it wouldn't understand her words.
I'm knocked. What does it say here? Freedom will be granted once the proof is completed.
Oh no, she has to do math.
That's to say, I have to prove myself not an irrational number to get out of here.
You need to answer a proof.
Which is exactly what I've been trying to do, isn't it? Rats.
Her first smash against the wooden gate. She drops to a crouch because of the pain.
Captain, maybe you're in the wrong direction. This apple presumes that the followers on this island have a close connection with Pythagoreanism.
Pythagoras? That ancient Greek mathematician? The guy who said something about the opposite side of a right triangle? Isn't he the guy who lives in sometime BC?
Maths is only a part of the Pythagoreans' achievement, but from a more universal perspective, they are a mysterious group of scholars.
Okay.
Believing things are made up of numbers, venerating integer numbers, abstaining from beans, and the religious collective lifestyle. These are all pointing to Pythagoreanism.
Wait. The whole beans are the root of all evil is like based in reality? I thought that was just something random they threw in as a joke. I shouldn't, but I should have expected that there was like some reason for it. Just because there's like a lot of historical references in this game. But that's a real thing. That's an actual thing. Beans are evil.
The earliest Pythagorean school perished because of the discovery of irrational numbers, which explains their odium of it.
Oh, okay.
At that time, a deviant student named Hippasus discovered root 2, and the theories based on the ratio of integers they hold dear were upended. Hippasus himself was drowned in the sea.
And that's why they're obsessed with drowning people. Okay.
This apple assumes they see the integers as the standard of virtue, and people can increase the number they rank through study and self-improvement. Besides, they are convinced that a numerical code is hidden in everything and everyone. Whoever can solve the code can obtain the truth of the world.
Alright, now I know what's going on.
But do you? Regulus immediately gets off the ground.
This pirate has had enough of this moral standard, which is obviously prudish, backward, and lacks humanitarian spirit. I'm going to tackle the root cause of this misfortune.
Pirate, the believer in liberty, walks in circles in front of the gate and suddenly starts to pull the Lucian strips on the door.
I'm breaking out!
Don't announce it so loudly.
The captain quickly gives the sufficient and prerequisite condition to prove herself an irrational number. This apple may be able to offer some help.
As soon as Apple puts his hand on the wall, he feels a violent shake come through it.
What's happening? An earthquake?
The sound of birds and beasts echo into the cell. Chief Mate Apple floats out from the gaps of the guest room, making a thorough inspection.
All Abraxases are flying in the same direction. Is this their habit, or...
The roof is about to collapse.
Oh, that's not good.
So far, this place has made the London Juvenile Detention Centre a heaven on earth.
So you were locked up before Burton. Burton is not the root cause here. Fortunately, the scattered rocks were... Regulus pulled herself together and resumes her prison break once again. Perhaps the collapse made the cell drafty. A cold, gloomy fog descends to the room. The wooden gate, however, stands still.
Oh, is there a piece of paper? Did one of the Abraxases drop this? Strange. The unsolvable puzzle. Is this a math problem?
I'm guessing this is the proof that she must answer. It's all Greek to me.
0.4, 0.7, 1, 1.6, 2.8, 5.2, 10, and 19.6. 8 numbers in total are listed in this order.
Okay. And then I recognize some of these symbols from like alchemy stuff.
There are 8 symbols below, respectively representing the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus.
Okay.
Maybe it is a hint that we should fill the symbols in the blank box after the numbers. That sign says to complete the proof. Does it mean to solve this puzzle?
Yes. Hopefully it doesn't actually make me solve this puzzle, because I have no idea.
Clearly, each of these 8 numbers should represent one planet. We can easily find the missing planet by trying them one by one. And our Mr. Apple here is the king of the Times crossword. Yes?
I'm not sure if crossword, like, skill will help here.
I think there is a difference between this and a crossword.
Yeah. The mellow red fruit rubs his chin, contemplating the crossword. It's not the crossword, though.
Opinion, the ratio of certain numbers should match this number sequence, such as the radius, volume, or rotation period.
Okay, do you know that? for the planets.
Wouldn't the sun be absurdly large if these numbers stand for their sizes?
A tiny squeak interrupts Regulus's thoughts. Small rustling figures have gathered at her feet without her noticing.
Hey! The underground critters are back! Go away! Don't touch my note! It's not your food!
Okay. Okay, we can do anything here, so,
Wait, give me 10 more minutes.
back to the team that I know can just wipe out most things.
Huh? Am I not late?
This needs to be changed to... You can have that. That should be fine for now.
I don't like to resort to violence, but sadly, these accidents happen.
Okay.
Pandy, plan A. Pandy.
Let's see what the side tube does.
2, 1, down. 3, 2, 1, down.
Watch my clothes.
Toes.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Wear gloves.
This one.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
An unconventional choice. The plan failed.
Keep doing that. We can attack.
Glad to be of service, my lady. Sadly, these are counterfeits. Just as I would.
Next round, I should probably heal. Hey, that time they didn't, like, jump at me and blow up. Interesting.
Sterilize.
Buff, attack.
Freaking dumbass.
Just like real diamonds.
3, 2, 1, down.
Okay.
The plan failed.
Let's see, none of these guys can actually... Yeah, none of these guys have Moxie, so we can just do whatever.
I'm ready.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Time waits for no, even for a great food.
Okay.
Watch my clothes.
We are still silenced. Okay.
Handy, plan A, handy. 3, 2, 1, down.
I do not appreciate being silenced. There we go. Do this. And that.
Get out of here. I'm losing my patience.
Time waits for no one, even for a great food.
There we go. Oh, there's another round. Okay.
Sterilize.
Plan A.
Wear gloves.
Oh wait, I should have attacked the other one. Oh well.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Handy.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
An unconventional choice.
Let's see. Definitely give me that and that. We'll do that one.
Isn't it? Sadly, these are counterfeits. Just as I would. Just as I would.
Okay.
Wear gloves.
Time to wake up, gentlemen.
Sterilize. Get out of here.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision.
Slowly but surely, we will get through this. Because I don't think we're getting this in the round count. So I'm assuming it's like 12 or something. It usually is. Oh great, and we've been silenced. Our healer has been silenced. That's not good.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Wait for 5 seconds. Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Just as I would.
At least this one isn't attacking this round. So we will live a little bit.
Plan A. Plan B.
Get that over there, I guess.
A mice pack.
Just don't kill Medicine Pocket, please.
Wear gloves. Sterilize. I'm ready. Get out of here. I'm losing my patience. Go. 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 Puppies.
If only I could be as
Yeah,
forgetful as
10
them.
rounds. A lot of these I will probably have to redo.
Hold on, please, Captain. Seems like the critters are trying to tell us something.
Okay.
They are pointing at the sign of the sun.
Is that so? Even the critters on this island know math. The sun. What if the sun is just here to serve as a reference point? I read an IAU's report in the Times 2 years ago. You know, the International Astronomical Union.
What?
Earth's average distance to the sun is approximately 93 million miles. As for Mercury, the average distance is 36 million, and Venus 67 billion miles. Let's say if we take the distance between Earth and the Sun as one astronomical unit, then the distance between the Sun and Mercury would be approximately 0.4 units, and Venus 0.7.
I'm not sure how that would help me struggling with my units not doing as much damage as they probably should.
There you go. These numbers are the ratio of their average distance to the Sun to the Earth-Sun distance.
Touched by a flash of genius, she fills in. Once cloudy knowledge comes back with precise clarity. Everything both logical and inevitable.
The average distance from Mars to the Sun is about 142 million miles. Jupiter about 484 million miles. Saturn 886 million miles, and
The fact that they just casually know this information.
billion miles. By rough calculation, and if we round the results to one decimal place, Mars would be 1.6 unit, Jupiter 5.2 unit, Saturn 10 unit, and Uranus 19.6 unit. That's weird. All these numbers one can hardly remember have become so clear in my mind.
But if these numbers stand for the ratio of distance, what's the planet for 2.8? There's no planet between Mars and Jupiter.
If the Sun is the reference, we will have one planet missing here. Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
I bet it's a star.
Aha! Nothing is unsolvable. You are looking at the solution. There must be one planet out there, unknown to us as of yet, located between Mars and Jupiter.
A massive vibration shakes beneath the ground. Oh. Fancy cutscene. Maybe. Yes. The moon? A planet emerges from the darkness? We're just casually locked in a jail cell, and then a planet comes to say hi. It rises in the air with little warning, shedding a cold gray light. In this damp and dark cave, it's bright, gigantic, and noticeable.
What is this?
Looks like the moon.
Body, which I have never seen before.
It looks like the moon.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this. There is indeed a star between Mars and Jupiter. It is called the Ceres, discovered by Piazzi Giuseppe, an Italian priest in 1801.
Okay.
Ceres. Did we just validate its existence? Is the universe truly arranged according to this sequence? Could this be the ultimate key of everything?
Regulus's new love, math.
Regulus! Regulus!
Someone is eagerly shaking her arm.
What are you doing? Good food poisoning after accidentally eating one of those critters?
Odd. My head hurts. What was that?
All the stars have disappeared. Now there are only cold walls and damp air. Oh, and Lilia, who's looking great. Lilia's just a second thought right now. I'll make it short.
Salette is in detention. They're planning to sentence her to death by giving her the poisoned wine.
Oh. Yeah, you must stay quiet in the hall, apparently.
They what?
And she just had her Nindroid release. Shame. For shame. Sales will plummet now. No. Or maybe they'll skyrocket.
As you can see, this school on the island lives in a box made by the truth. Even if they have a donut in their hands when they are hungry, they still see a topological space. Like the cute ring attached to an initiation toy. It's not food anyways. But if you give them a puzzle, they will enjoy it like the best Kaiserschmarrn. Oh, my apologies. I was not talking about the one you are holding.
It doesn't taste good.
No. With all due respect, that thing in your hand is pretty old. The mold on it seems to come from the 18th century, judging from the smell. I'm sure you know it will make you sick if eaten.
Oh no.
But we have to admit, it is not just ordinary mold. It reminds us of the story in which, once, a merchant's son looked up at the night sky and found the answer to the stars for us. The young man firmly believed that the movement of the stars and the sun follows certain laws, just like how the delicate gears in a watch work together. And his point was even proven correct by Zeus's grandfather. When another gentleman observed the sky through the reflecting telescope he took great pains to make, a celestial body was exactly there. What was it called? 19.6. The 8th number in the sequence, the 7th planet in the solar system, and the legendary God of the Sky. If the world was not created by God, are there any theories we can use to explain such a beautiful law? Yes, the one that says it never actually exists. Anyone can see the breach in this number sequence. That is the planet, which is supposed to be the 5th number in the sequence. I mean, how come we have never seen it before, if it does exist? Either God is wrong, or we've been blind all this time. What do you think?
Blind.
Yes, such a planet definitely exists, and as expected, it was discovered in the end. Yes, that's the Ceres. It only took that great mathematician an hour to find its orbit through calculation. Oh, what great astronomy! What great mathematics! What great creation! It was a beautiful dream, but it was still ended, eventually, by another discovery. The 8th planet. Not the Ceres, nor the Uranus, but a new planet. People found it through more precise astronomical data and calculation, proving that the number sequence found by the merchant's son was only a myth. Now we are clear of what we've been talking about. It's an unsolvable puzzle. It makes no sense from the very beginning. We found the Ceres because it happened to be there. It is real, and no one can deny its existence. In other words, we can perfectly prove the rationality of mathematics because we invented it. It's been a good dream, I suppose. Now, imagine that you are walking alone in the darkest valley ever, trying to drag your fragile body upward as much as possible before it is worn out. Hoarse cries squeeze their way out of your mouth to ask for a response from the gods. Suddenly, an afflatus dawns on you. The next moment, a miracle happens. You are already at the top of the mountain.
Okay.
Witnessing the rise of a huge celestial body from the skyline. Even if it's only in your imagination, you have just witnessed the dawn of the creation. And the shock is real.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just curious. Yes, very long chapter. I sort of figured. We will be playing reverse for a few days, and that's fine.
An old admonition is engraved here. Let no one ignorant of geometry or the irrational numbers enter. 37 told me you are the integers. She's the genius kissed by the god of truth. She can see our numbers and has never made a mistake. But I don't understand. Why would you break the silence at the meeting?
Well, we saw someone that wants us dead. Well, no, I guess she kind of wants Vertin to join her.
I apologize, Miss Sophia. I won't defend our behavior. You may save that apology for later. If you can persuade more than half of the people to vote for your friend's commutation, perhaps she won't be sentenced to death. I have gathered some case files from the past. I hope it will be of some help.
The scroll is lined with a golden trim. Even without knowing what it contains, it's a significant gift.
These files are... But won't you be in trouble for helping us? I have my own reasons.
Sophia closed her eyes, recalling the ancient wisdom.
Integers are the living example of virtues, the standard of purification. It represents a soul existing in the world of forms, a true being. It is the floating points behind the decimal which dent the process of our overall purification. The evil. The ones who violate rules knowingly. The ones who turn a positive number into negatives. And a civil person, a criminal.
The corrector, who has no number, sighs and looks away.
If integers like you would lose your life over some unintentional mistakes, wouldn't it be a great shame? Besides, I can't stand the idea of you being killed in front of me.
Not rigorous.
37 suddenly shows up behind Sophia like an apparition. Her friend is quietly startled. She speaks no words, only moving a little away from her.
For one thing, we still don't know Vertin and Sonetto's numbers. For another, the fact that every crow we've seen is black doesn't necessarily entail that the next crow will also be black. Even if every virtuous person we met has been an integer, we can't be certain that the next one will still be an integer. Same case for irrational numbers.
You're right, 37. But people always tend to believe that virtuous people are integers. That is what we call belief.
Correct, but not entirely correct. Everyone can make mistakes. Numbers are just numbers. They are not associated with virtues.
Unlike me, you're always right, 37.
I don't know what differs us.
Sophia sighs and shifts her gaze.
Will you be at the assembly?
Yes.
Then I will leave them with you. I'm not qualified to set foot in the Hall of Truth. I have done poorly in receiving the guests. I will ask 6 for my punishment after the assembly.
Huh? So you are not coming back to my laboratory? Neither will you help me review the calculation results or sort out the books?
Oh no.
The scripture shall not be challenged. What's more, any students here can help you in the laboratory. It doesn't have to be me.
But you are friends. 37 is disappointed. She lowers her head and kicks away a tiny piece of rock.
Had I known, I would have let someone else welcome Vertin and her friends. Like 210. He loves to brag to young ladies so much that he would take the punishment willingly, right?
You were that someone else who was assigned to receive them in the first place. If I hadn't stopped you in time, how much longer would Regulus's head have stayed in your mouth? Not to mention what happened last time. And the time before that.
But the fact that I have messed up all the receptions before doesn't mean I may excel in the next one. The chances of messing up the first reception and the 100th reception are the same.
Whatever you say, you little sophist.
She puts down the file and leaves in a hurry. She's a nice person.
Everyone says so. But compliments won't help her find her number.
37 drops her head, but soon her face is lit with an excited smile again, like a child who has found a piece of candy.
So, Vertin, are you ready for the debate?
Does that mean you will help us?
Of course. I don't want to miss the chance.
What chance?
The chance to see your numbers. There's no greater knowledge than the knowledge of oneself. And there's no more exciting truth than the truth of oneself. I can quickly tell which types of numbers you are, but it requires proof to know the exact number of your soul.
Okay.
You want to know the answer before you see your own numbers. So it's 37 who proves it, not Vertin.
I'd be glad to give this chance to you.
37 turns down the corners of her lips discontentedly.
That's boring. Let's go, Vertin. The assembly's about to start.
Okay. And if we discover our numbers, can we save Sonetto? In pairs and dozens, the Aperon believers enter the venue. The plaintiff and the defendant are also seated. Are you alright?
Don't worry, Timekeeper. I'll defend myself.
She looks pale, but she is gazing steadily at the front.
Back in the Foundation, I once won a public debate of a similar nature. This is my duty. I won't let it get in the way of the team's investigation.
Sonetto.
Sonetto lowers her head in silence and then sets off resolutely to the center of the hall. This scene is all too familiar. Inside the hall, a judge sits in authority.
By our tradition, Miss Sonetto will be given the poisoned wine, so she will be muted and stay that way forever. However, Sophia raised her objection against the decision. After giving the matter some discreet thought, I have decided it is necessary to hold an assembly and take care of it democratically. Those of you who agree to the death sentence may remain seated. Those of you who wish to commute Miss Sonetto's punishment, please put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hall. Now, Miss Sonetto, Miss Vertin, you may defend yourselves until the sand in this hourglass falls to the bottom.
Truly, this is a formidable war. Relax and take a deep breath. Do as the training taught you.
I am Sonetto from St. Pavlov Foundation. I wish all the honorable audiences here would lend me their ears to hear my defense as a humanitarian gesture.
What number are you?
A sharp question is thrown at them from the auditorium.
Defendant, the court requires an answer. What is your number?
What? Me? No, I don't have a number.
Don't waste our time. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. All her words are void. Sentence her to death now.
The crowd mumbles approval. The judge knocks at the stone bell.
42's argument is valid. Defenders, what do you wish to contend?
What? It's valid?
Sonetto's face has gone pale. What she has prepared, formal justice, procedural justice, or the training she had simply has no effect here. This is a new territory.
Objection!
A petite figure stands up from the auditorium.
According to the record, the last time we inflicted severe punishment was in 1980 to a visitor who ate beans. He ate a carbuncle that feeds on beans. Then he was sentenced to death according to the set theory. In our scripture, eating beans is the most evil sin, which undoubtedly fits the most severe punishment. But if we are now executing people for breaking the silence at the assembly, how would it reflect our attitude towards the consumption of beans? Has the latter become less sinful? I suggest Sonetto's punishment to be commuted.
The crowd starts to clamor.
A good argument.
37's argument is deemed valid. The debate will continue.
37 sits down, feeling satisfied. Then a tall man, stands up.
Objection.
Of course it's him.
The punishment for eating beans is to throw the offenders into the Gorgon current, while the punishment for the silence breaker is to drink poisoned wine.
Yes, but both end up with the person dead.
Among all the punishments we have, there's no other punishment more dreadful than being thrown into the Gorgon current. Because eternity and infinity are the two things we have the least knowledge of, which makes them the most ghastly punishments among all. Giving her the poisoned wine doesn't make the consumption of beans less sinful. Her argument is invalid.
The objection comes quicker than the knock on the stone bell.
Objection! Both of the crimes would fall into the same category if we are taking the punishment as a frame of reference, which is death.
Objection! The two crimes in question are not commensurable, which makes your comparison invalid.
The debate is heating up. The crowd is becoming restless. More and more pebbles are thrown into the pot.
What's completely lost in this irrational debate.
No, it can't be irrational. No one here is an irrational number, supposedly. So this, for them, is very logical.
I see. So that's how it works. Timekeeper? Relax. I will help you.
Calm down, raise your right hand. Oh no. Do you have a fan? Fans are nice. I have my fan running. It has been very hot where I am at, or at least it's been hot in the apartment. I have my fan on constantly. Let's see. This is just a debate. It's not about reality. It's not about justice. And it's not about reason. It's about winning.
I object.
Oh no, Verton's getting in the mix. Oh no. Do you have ice cream? Do you have just cold things in general? When in doubt, get a cold tub of water and sit in it. Just cold bath. Or a cold shower or something. Let's see. I'll get Voyager. Balloon.
Let us get to know each other.
You.
No wingman is needed.
I see. Grab Charlie, I guess, as backup.
Look at me. I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list.
I see. Well, hopefully it cools off soon. Oh, muting. Sorry about that. There's someone who I think has recently moved into the area, and around 4 and 5 o'clock, they drive in circles around the apartment, blasting very much copyrighted music. As loud as they can. My mic can kind of pick it up, so I have to mute whenever they go by. Yeah, I don't like it. They're jerks. Let's see. That would be fine. And you can... What does Charlie do? Oh, you have a mass attack. Cool. In that case, you can have that one. Oh, that's something else I wanted to look at. Huh.
I'd like to start by quoting 42's first argument. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. In that case, it's not possible for Sonetto to commit a crime in the Hall of Truth. Because she can't even be in the hall.
What?
Good point, Vertin. This is our chance to out-argue them.
Okay. Oh, we're just going one at a time here.
Goodbye.
Oh, we just instantly...
Please don't.
But we instantly have a 3-star.
Stars. Please, listen.
The
These are merely clumsy sophisms. We've all seen her break the maxim.
Objection! What you see cannot be submitted to the court as a transcendental fact. It's nothing but the fragments of the phenomenal world which can't be used in your argument.
Objection sustained. Please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the debate logically consistent.
Since Senato has no number, and a person without a number does not exist before the truth, Senato thus didn't offend your truth. She didn't break any rules.
Okay, we'll do this into that.
For everyone. Please.
We will give them silence. Mwahaha.
Please don't. Stars. Goodbye. Please.
Okay. That didn't kill her. Seriously.
Please.
Be that way. We'll just stack our,
Objection! The rule breaker has a number. We can all tell that she is very likely an integer. Therefore, she should be identified as an unknown number, not void. Your sophism has failed.
42's argument is held valid. Is there anything else you'd like to add, defendant?
Oh. You're silly. It's not fine, Jason.
Tell you a secret, Burton?
Oh?
We would call criminals negative numbers.
I got it!
Okay, apparently she has it. Whatever it is, she has it.
Stars.
No.
For everyone.
You're still silly. Oh, Voyager, please live. We're gonna hope that this kills him.
Please.
Don't die. Thank you. Voyager's counter. Yay.
To prove Senato's innocence. According to the law of the excluded middle, Senato either committed a sin or committed no sin. The two statements cannot be both false at the same time.
Okay, see you later. Well, considering I started late, I'll be going late, so you never know.
Since we consider a criminal as a negative number, and a non-criminal as a positive number, Senato at present is considered an unknown number. That means she doesn't belong to the criminal set, or the non-criminal set.
Okay.
She did not commit a sin, and did not commit no sin. It's a paradox.
So basically, you're like Senato, a paradox.
I hereby demand to modify the criminal sentence that has been given to Senato.
It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me, really. I'll be back.
The law of excluded middle. A good sophism. Good for you to create a paradox from one sentence of my argument. But pitifully, you've made a fatal mistake.
Oh?
You've taken my argument as the basis of your defense. I said people without a number should be expelled from the Hall of Truth. You don't have a number either, Miss Outsider. Based on my argument, which has also been approved by you, I argue that all your arguments are invalid.
This is true. Oh no.
There's no time left. 13 has a number. I saw it.
What? 37, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah. I read her number. Just now.
Oh, really? I wonder what it is.
13's number is
Oh.
0.
Okay, the jerk has left us for another, like, 10 minutes. I really hope he moves away. Or at least stops with the incessant looping and blasting the really irritating music. Okay. So Verton is 0. Let's see. A splendid debate between numbers. Oh, we get to be 37 again. Okay.
Uh-huh. Intersect and divide. Intersect and divide.
Do this and that.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Huh. 4 is above all.
Cool. And we'll do that.
Time to check my calculation.
Her skills are interesting. I still don't fully understand her little secondary gauge, but they are interesting.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Oh. Okay, we're safe slightly until the car comes back again. Yeah, I've been pulling on her banner, because she looks cool. All of the units for this look cool. Let's see. Yes, yes, the deserved victor.
Come closer. That's right. Take a few more steps and immerse yourself in the shadow, including that hat. You don't want those good ears to hear this private conversation. That pad of paper from the miss, yes, the one wielding the ruler, is quite valuable. I can tell it is of a certain age, and records quite a lot of anecdotes. One visitor to the island took out a baguette from his luggage. To share it with others, he made an attempt to parcel it off. Another visitor fell to the ground and happened to sit on a quart measure and break it. You can learn the punishments for them from the paper. The former was thrown into the sea, while the latter into the further sea.
Oh no.
Only God knows how this wine-dark sea holds so many visitors.
Maybe, let's see, perhaps they can also resort to the debate.
The debate? That's really a pain in the neck for that logical, pragmatic assistant of yours, isn't it? People always tend to mark what they can't figure out as arcanists' doings, as if things would make sense once they do so. But it won't change the fact that the debate is only a game involving sophistry, improvisation, and straw man fallacy. So what makes it superior to beans, if the form is what they are really after? Anyways, whoever fools the others first will win the game. No arcanum at all. And that argument of hers is the best attraction for the audience. A special number. A 0.
Let's see, the boundary between positive and negative numbers, huh?
You are neither positive nor negative, which means you don't belong to either side. Now, imagine one side as an orderly line, and the other as those wandering around. The wanderers can smell the abnormality in you, and of course, no one in that line sees you as one of them.
So, are we lumped in with the irrational numbers then?
Fruits are served without the seeds, but in a farm, the seeds are retained for the next harvest. Is there any value in the seeds? It depends on what you see when you look at them. The moment you realize that, you have come to the crossroad of fate. Now, back to the number we just talked about. Oh my! It's the prediction of your whole life. Can you believe that? You owe that spirited little genius a thank you. By the way, what do you see in her number?
Clever trick?
Yes, of course. 37 is larger than 0. But it's not so stable as 0. These prime numbers, they are just hard to divide, because they have very few things in common with others. That's why she's always so energetic, highly and solely focused on what she takes an interest in. She has nothing like the characteristics of the ones you know in the Gray and White House. Those people are proud of themselves for having kind-hearted factors around them.
Okay.
As their teaching goes, it's always dangerous to be unique. But some look up at her again and again, exactly because they can sense the danger in her. You are also a good example. You've been looking up, haven't you?
Okay. Oh, and rewards. Oh, interesting. So we get up to 430, we get... Oh, interesting. Cool, cool. Okay, let's see how this goes down. How will people take it knowing that she is 0? There is an outbreak of muttering among the white robes. Even the solemn judge stands up.
37. You just said Vertin's number is 0. Do you know what it means?
Very clearly.
Would you be able to submit proof to a payron?
No problem.
Half of you in this hall have put in the pebbles. If 37's argument is found to be true, every argument Vertin has spoken in Sonetto's defense will be deemed valid. Sonetto will be exempt from the punishment.
Cool.
I'll announce the result once 37's proof has been validated by a payron. Thank you for your time.
Okay. One after another, the Peyron followers leave the hall. The Hall of Truth returns to tranquility. Sonetto slowly sits on the floor in a lackluster manner. Maybe saved, so long as everyone agrees that 37 is right. 37 is said to never be wrong, so there's a likely chance that Sonetto is saved, but there's still, I'm sure, something that could go wrong. And his name is 210.
Sonetto! Timekeeper, I am so sorry. I tried my best, but still I couldn't understand the debate. I failed again.
Her face becomes abnormally pink, and her breathing becomes fast and shallow. Oh, hey, Lobster.
What happened to her? Come here, little girl. We need to move her outside.
Oh wait, 210's being nice to us?
Lie her down on the ground and wipe her palm and feet with dew and peppermint oil. That would be okay.
Oh, I guess you weren't here when I said the date that I'm aiming for. Yesterday I was thinking it would be just sometime in March, but now I'm definitely aiming for the 28th. So, end of the month, things will be done. Hopefully. So long as nothing comes up, it will be done by the 28th. Let's see, her physical signs are becoming more and more stable.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The distinguished number 0.
Congrats on the stream streak. Well, it takes a while to finalize everything, because not only do I have to finish the model, I have to re-rig it in MMD and do the cover song for the showcase video. I'm not rushing these things. I want it to look nice. And I already have the song picked up. Yes, it will be worth the wait. I mean, this is technically a model we haven't seen since 2022. I want it to look good for its return in 2024. Let's see, the man shrugs his shoulders.
I'm kidding. I'm 210. Well, instead of the number, I prefer people call me the rhetorician.
I've heard your preachment. Pretty demagogic.
The man nods, looking amused.
That's how logic works. With logic, I can prove that you'd cease to exist in the next moment, or that there are no other people in this world except me. Achilles can never outrun a tortoise, and a flying arrow is forever motionless. This debate is nothing but meaningless wordplay. That pacifist let you off this time. 6. A perfect number indeed. For he knows the benefit of reconciliation. Who wants to have blood on their hands and be devoured by the cycle of hatred? Yet it's a torture for any intelligent mind to hear such an immature debate. Can you feel the suffering of our leader now?
I'm sorry.
210 gives her a triumphant smile.
No apology needed, Miss Outsider. I also feel sorry for your pain, given that 37 has revealed your number.
What do you mean?
37. Our evil little genius. The most cunning star of Hermes. She's been having fun revealing others' numbers for a long time.
This jerk in the car is really aggravating. Oh, does it? Cool, cool.
Our numbers are our essence. And it's also the most important proof we get once in our lifetime. But she enjoys taking that opportunity away from you. Just because her talent allows her to do so. She did that to her friend, too. She found out Sophia's number. But without casting an eye on that paper with her number on it, Sophia threw it into the sea.
Oh, so that's why she did it, because she wanted to discover it herself. I thought she was just unhappy that she was being given a number.
Sophia is Sophos. But you... I pity you.
It doesn't seem like trouble to me.
Alas, poor little Vertin. You still don't understand.
The number of our souls suggests our fate. It might be changed through algorithms temporarily, swirling, shifting, or transforming alongside other changes occurring on the coordinate axis.
Oh.
But in the end, we can only be ourselves. 1 is thought. 2 is opinion. 3 is wisdom. 4 is strength. 5, enthusiasm. 6, harmony. 7, order. 8, philanthropy. 9 is restraint, while 10 is completion. 0, however, is in the middle of the axis, the origin of the frame of reference. It's neither positive nor negative, neither prime nor composite. Things are ever changing, but you stay the same. Your loneliness also lasts forever.
He says with a smile.
This is your fate. Being exposed in full view of the crowd, yet you know nothing about it. 37 was acting on impulse. Yet she opened Pandora's box. She leisurely reveals your fate. That carefree behavior makes no difference to picking up a shell on a beach. How could I not pity you?
The man waves his hand and walks away. The air is still, only the sound of waves come from afar. Wait, so... Okay, going back to yesterday, with the mission that we did yesterday, one of their rules is not to pick things up once they're on the ground. 37 gave Sophia a necklace made out of random junk she found on the ground. It just dawned on me. 37 broke a bunch of taboos there. Oops. Let's see. The leader stands in the dark.
37's proof has passed the review. Your friend will now be exempt from the punishment for violating the rules. However, she has to take some catch-up lessons on the scripture.
It's like, yes, some of them are shells, and one could argue that those weren't dropped on the ground, but the bird feathers definitely were. Because the bird feathers fell from the bird and fell to the ground. 37 did a dumb there. Or maybe the writers just didn't consider that logic when they wrote that part in the story. Let's see.
Please, meet me at the hall tomorrow at noon. I would have words with you.
Oh no, he is going to have words with us. That could be bad. Okay. In this life, there are 3 kinds of men, just as there are 3 sorts of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class... Okay, I will read this later because apparently I'm not allowed to. I hate it when games do that. If you're going to put a wall of text, let me click through it when I'm done reading.
To the 2 of you. A group of people were imprisoned in a cave. Behind them, there was a fire. Before them was a tall, solid wall.
Especially when I have auto turned off. Don't auto scroll.
Their legs and necks were chained and fixed, so they were constrained to look nowhere but to gaze at the wall in front of them. When they dropped their eyes, they saw their own body. When they looked up, the flickering light of the fire fell over them, and they only saw the shadows of what was passing behind them. No one had lived one day outside the cave. The shadows cast on the wall all there was to be perceived as reality. They had no knowledge of the real world. One day, one of them escaped from the cave, walked into the light, and saw the true world with his own eyes for the first time. everything he saw or felt in the cave was nothing more than a mere shadow of the object's true form. Our world is a poor one, Miss Verton. The phenomenal world is the cave in this allegory, where we are surrounded by shadows or some humble fractions of the truth.
Okay.
It is ugly, frivolous, filthy, perishable, subject to decay, and filled with hollow desires and meaningless struggles. Only the wise can walk out of that cave and see the world as it truly is. In that eternal, transcendent world, everything is in its most perfect form. I pray that you, Miss Verton, the representative of St. Pavlov Foundation, and you, Miss Arcana, her counterpart of Manus Vindicte, would pay heed to my words. Everything you've been fighting each other for means no more than some fragments of...
So Arcana is just here.
There's only one thing worth doing. That is, to seek higher wisdom, develop one's virtue, and achieve greatness in life. We have never set foot on the soil dampened by the storm, nor have we ever been involved in the dispute. I beg you, do not take your conflict in the phenomenal world into the realm of truth.
For certain. It was never my intention to sully the sanctuary of truth.
Then, to prevent a situation like this from happening again, I would like to ask you two to carve your names on these 2 stone bangles and drip a drop of your blood on each of them. Once the bracelet is put on, no one will be able to remove it. From now on, as long as you're on this island, none of your people will draw blood from one another, or the bangle shall draw all the blood from you.
Oh.
The peace agreement is so decided.
Okay. Arcana stretches out her hand and gently takes the bagel. She's actually going to do it.
I appreciate that. I'll sign it.
Okay. So even though Arcana's here, we might be safe. Okay. The leader gives a slight nod. He looks out from the table and simply strides away. The bangle feels real in their hands. It certainly possesses some sort of power to fulfill the blood pledge.
The peace agreement.
Someone is approaching. Yes, she is still here from the beginning to the end.
Lady Verton, we meet again. I wish the best to thy friend.
Creeper.
She's doing well, thanks to you.
You're most welcome.
Creeper!
Thou shalt quench, for times hath changed. I would not wish to shed even a drop of Arcanist's blood in vain.
Lies.
But Schneider should be the victim of mass...
Yeah, exactly. Lies and slander.
Verton, my pitiful child. Did you forget? That merciless bullet cameth from a gun never belonging to me.
What's Manus Vindicte's purpose to be here?
Hearken the archaic wisdom. Just as thou doest.
Stone bangle is hot, almost scalding.
I am not surprised. I adore thy visage, Lady Verton, emotionless in the storm. Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live, including thee.
Her words sound as harsh as the winter gale. An emotion suddenly comes. It's raging like a bushfire, but soon gets tamed down.
A wooden box in the Elitiaus base has my name on it. Was that your doing?
Sadly, it wasn't.
Okay, then who did it?
I hope thee findeth the answer satisfactory.
But who gave us the silly box with the radio? The figure of Arcana disappears into the night. This is not night. The last time I checked, this is not what night looks like. The stone bangle at the wrist becomes suddenly heated.
It's burning.
Something is slithering in the woods nearby.
Miss Arcana? Miss Arcana, please, don't go! Save us! And save us!
Huh? Two wary figures run past Verton. They are chasing after their leader desperately, as if they are running away from some horrific monsters. Following them, a petite figure rushes out of the woods.
No! Come back! Come back! You ignorant foreigners! I just started introducing vectors and matrices, and that's the most important part! Verton! Great! You always show up at the right time and right place! Stop them as people! Whatever it takes!
But wait, can we? Because of the bangle or whatever? Can we? Let's see. Okay.
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
That's fine. We can grab you.
Wait! Give me 10 more minutes.
You can be my backup.
Enemy for their tactics?
That should be good, question mark.
Let's kill time together.
Okay.
Wear gloves.
Plant haste, handy.
Ha!
An unconventional choice.
Good timing. Sterilize. No need to look back. Advice from the forest.
Okay.
Right toes.
The plan failed.
No need to worry.
Okay, this one is more of a problem, so...
Wear gloves. Penetrate. Advice from the forest.
Granted, we still can't get rid of him. Okay, we can get rid of you.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Plant haste.
Go.
Okay. Got one.
Choose the armor of the forest.
I'm not sure if this will be enough. It's not. Darn it. I was trying.
The plan failed.
Okay, you.
Show's on, hound.
You. And you.
Time waits for no.
No specials for you, sir.
An unconventional choice. 3, 2, 1, down.
Crap. Okay, we know we need to do that.
Sterilize.
Catch me. I'm losing my patience.
I weave the gown with
Okay, and this should heal us more because of the side tube. So we can... Let's just, like, overly debuff this dude.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
How did that not kill him? Okay, I can't do that, so we'll heal. We'll do that. And then that.
I'm ready. I'm losing my patience.
A mice spot.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Cool. Okay. How about this? And that and that.
A mice spot.
Maybe? Oh, so close. Time for overkill, because why not?
Time waits for no.
Oh, you return. Welcome back.
Huh? It's already over?
Okay. Oh, we got special things.
Oh, look at you, climbing out of the cave in the allegory, all dusty and dirty like a little savage. They must have tried to fill your little brain with long preachment. But you should feel lucky, because at least they didn't give you a quiz right after that.
Let's see. What they said is true.
Oh, how modest you are. Looks like you didn't spend all your student days catching tree frogs.
Really? Only 7? Interesting.
Try to reach the corners of your mind, if you would. And there you will find another bunch of people standing in front of a stone table. Yes, those people in gowns. White gowns with gray diamond patterns. One of them was standing on the stairs, gathering all the little vacant eyes to his side. What was he called? Give me a second.
You said you were getting close to 100, right? Oh, yeah. I missed the legends part. Yes, well, didn't you say legends only counts towards people who beat all of your levels? So that checks out. That would make sense.
Teacher, instructor, tutor, the educator. Just titles like that. No names at all. No one gets to write down their
So the
names
only
on
way they
paper
can keep
after
their
all.
title is to keep beating the levels as they come out, because if they miss a level, their title gets revoked, correct?
But they have nothing to complain about. You know what they say? What is
You did
real
it!
is real.
Good job!
That which
My
is
tracking
real
doesn't like it when I try and clap. It doesn't do well if my hands get too close. I have to, like, just vaguely move like this. This is me clapping. This is all I can do to clap.
They showed you a broad avenue in their teachings where you could enjoy a sense of security with all the solid ground, convenient automobiles, and warm sunshine.
I think the newer Leap Motion gets around that and can, like, still read if your hands get too close, but the one that I have, you have to keep them fairly far apart. Yeah?
There is a distinction between good and bad here. and it's as clear as our innate sense of right and wrong, like a floor of black and white tiles. Any stains on it will be noticed immediately. But in fact, there exists another path in the woods. It's much less traveled, leading to the unknown darkness which cannot be seen with eyes or proved false. You may even experience indescribable chaos and madness there. This path, however, has an excellent view, and it's one of a kind. The plants are thriving with bursting energy, and the flowers are blooming in a delightful atmosphere.
But if he's a legend, that means he's already beat it once, right?
So, which will you take?
I missed the descriptions. Path?
Oh, that's not an easy choice to make. This grandma must give you a round of applause. I would have even pinned a boutonniere to your suit if I had one. But I have to remind you, those things in there are not easy to deal with. They can drive you insane, and you have to be very careful.
Oh, you like to give people war flashbacks. I see.
You've seen the living proof. Many were freaked out after they came back, and people had to tie and lock them up. Others even dug their own graves. Oh, my. That was a bit over the top. I hope I didn't scare you, darling. Here's some good news to cheer you up. Actually, there's still one more way you can take. It would be a good choice if you want to enjoy the scenery without getting lost in the darkness.
Another way.
I'm sure you know that myth.
Oh.
You shall take the soul of your love out of the underworld.
Oh yeah, this one.
You shall not look back. That's right. You shall pass by the sleeping sirens, yet you shall not make a sound. The ones with the belief set off. They entered the dark woods barefooted, yet moved so smoothly, as if they were walking on the avenue. They kept their mouths shut and eyes forward. They never turned back, never picked up what was not theirs, never set foot on the forbidden lands, and never looked straight at the sacred greatness. They showed frugality, patience, and wisdom in the face of hunger and danger. So the beasts continued to lurk in the shadow, and the ones with the belief passed through the woods safely, until the path disappeared along with the direction sign. Then the first one to look back gave an exclamation before being exiled.
Is it really reasonable to take it?
Think about what I just said. That which is real is reasonable. Never look back in the woods, darling. If you don't want to be turned into a pillar of salt which can do nothing but wail, then never, ever look back. Yes, we'd better stay awake, stay calm, stay cautious all the time. But then there comes the problem. How can you ignore your love for those thriving plants and blooming flowers? How are you supposed to deal with the unstoppable feeling that overflows like a melody when it is stirred up by the beauty of the scenery? Of course, you will cry the loudest cry, dance the wildest dance, drink the strongest drink, and vomit all the filth inside you. After all, there is no need to enter the woods if the soul-stirring scenery is not what you are after, right?
It doesn't sound like a good way.
No. So you'd better let it slip your mind, darling. Just let it go and hurry forward. Remember to keep your eyes shut and hold your breath. When you do so, the scenery will no longer mean anything to you, nor will the fragrance of the flowers. You will get out of the woods and reach where the truth lies. Is that what you want? Don't worry. We have plenty of time. You may come back at any time and pick another way.
Okay. Oh, we got another achievement. Woo! Okay. Now we're down here.
Congratulations, Miss Sonetto. You are the fastest learner of our doctrine among all the visitors in the past half-century. On behalf of all orators, I award you this laurel wreath.
Yeah, she kind of does.
No.
I think I still like the other narrator, though, from this game. I'm saying he's a little more chaotic and funny. She gets right to the point. She still has her jokes, but I like the chaotic one better. I'm still curious to see if we actually meet them at some point.
Those mathematics statements are really inspiring. I've learned a lot. But there's still something confusing me, such as Pythagoras and his golden thigh, his memory of the previous
hello.
lifetime.
How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
And the transmigration for every 216 years. Could you please tell me more about these?
The door is violently kicked open. Two outsiders, heads dropping to their chest, are dragged into the Hall of Truth. So far, so good. Yesterday we did, like, the side puzzle thing. It's all math problems. Somehow I made it through. Now we're going through the, like, main story quest. It turns out the event is actually, like, the main story. It's not like a side event thing that's just going to be here for a month. It's going to be a permanent chapter. So that's interesting. So lots of important lore bits, which I appreciate.
Why would people fail to see the charm of the matrices? This is not right. I need to spend more time on teaching.
Anyone, save us!
Yeah, I didn't realize that until, like, today, and I went to click on the chapter and it took me to the main story. It's like, oh, okay.
Thus my journey of art is doomed to fail. I really don't want to study maths anymore. Help.
Yeah, I'm liking it. Everything's very pretty. This whole chapter, this whole month update, it is so pretty. Why is the math level so pretty? Let's see, nobody cares what they are yelling. As 37 continues to grumble to herself, the two men are dragged into a different room.
Timekeeper, you are here.
I heard that you completed all the lessons on the scripture.
Yes, I hate math. When I found out that the puzzle section was nothing but math, it's like, this makes sense for it to all be math, but oh no, it's math. I haven't got her yet, but I have done some pulls. I'm hoping to get her, because she is cool. I want her. But I haven't gotten her yet. I will hopefully get her, though. I should be able to do several pulls this month, so...
This laurel wreath suits you well.
Yeah, I can't remember if I've done 30 or 40, because I had some from other things. But yeah, I'm about there too. I did get a 6-star, but it was a 6-star I already had. I got Lilia again. It was like, darn it. I got so excited when I saw it's like, oh, you got a 6-star. Oh, it's star. It's Lilia. It's like, fine. Yeah. Let's see, yet Sonetto kept her head low.
Timekeeper, I'm sorry. At the assembly, I failed
Yes.
to understand the arcanist logic. It was totally different to the debates I have participated in. But now I have...
That was not your fault, Sonetto. It is now behind us. I need to tell you something.
It would be funny if she was coded to only drop on prime numbers. That would sort of take away from some of the, like, randomness that is gacha, but it would be funny. No problem, Lim.
I've signed a peace agreement with Arcana, and the price of breaking it is death.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, we have about 40-ish minutes. Yeah. Yeah, about 40-ish minutes left on the stream, so...
What?
If I'm doing math correctly, I'm probably not.
So Manus Vindictae is also restrained by the stone bangle like we are.
The chief assistant ponders aloud, having already removed her laurel crown.
Yes, she put it on without hesitation. But I don't think her purpose would be as simple as hearkening the ancient wisdom.
Unlike other stones in the Foundation's collection, this one... I hate it when it auto-scrolls and I am not allowed to read anything. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sleepwalkers.
But I received no punishment from the bangle. Perhaps this island makes its own judgment on what to be classified as hostility. Like it has a mind of its own. Sonetto, do not report this to the headquarters before we figure out how the bangle works. After all, there are many other things to investigate on this island, other than Manus Vindictae.
I see. I will contact Miss Juvis and Miss Moiselle first and keep an eye on Arcana. Timekeeper, this island, the Manus's mask, and your suitcase are all immune to the storm. Does this mean we could collect more asymmetrical nuclide R samples?
Probably.
I tried to collect some samples last night in the outer region of the island, but the detecting device showed nothing. If we were to find out more, we have to go to the center area.
What are you conspiring now?
Okay, no problem. Completely understand. Hope you enjoy it.
Do not poke the fire with swords, and do not jump over a crossbar. The assembly will not be held every time when there's a crime. Please take heed of my warning, and do not overstep the line. Learn a lesson from them.
It's behind Sophia, two gray-coated figures appear. One disheveled, the other covered in soot, as if they had survived an explosion.
Lilia, can you say you have Regulus with you safely?
Apologies, Vertin. I was going to rescue Sonetto through a very creative underground tunnel.
Oh no.
But things didn't quite go as planned.
Regulus shimmies in a dance-like step, trying to shake off the dust.
Not a bad innovation for a simple clap on the forehead. If only you didn't miscalculate the location of the explosion.
This apple is grateful that it didn't get blasted into a puddle of apple jam.
Apple jam? Is that like what they call applesauce? I've never heard of apple jam before.
Warning. Shell cleaning required. Warning.
I don't know why, but when I was in that cave, ideas kept flooding into my head. Though, judging by the outcome, they weren't all good ideas.
Let's see, Sophia puts her head on... Yes, she puts her head... Wait, no, that is what it says. She puts her head on her forehead. Don't you love typos? She puts her hand on her forehead, looking extremely fatigued.
On a routine patrol, I found them trying to break into the cave. I'm not surprised that an irrational number would try to trespass on forbidden grounds. But you two? The integer and the fraction? What were you doing with her? This is a serious crime.
Life has suddenly become a lot more difficult.
Do we have to go through this debate again?
It's okay, Timekeeper. I will defend Regulus. I've thoroughly studied the scripture, and this time I'm sure I can do better.
Forget it.
Sophia mutters to herself.
Forget it?
It is unwise to waste time trying to understand an irrational number's motive. Besides, we should let the reckless take care of the least important matters.
She gives them a smirky smile.
That's it. Regulus, you will come with me to clean the beach.
Huh? Me? Again?
Yes!
Since you have too many floating points, words of discipline would not work on you. We would have suggested you study with the rest of the students here. Abstain from eating meat, bathe in cold water, rise with the Apollo star, study our doctrine, read the scripture aloud on the beach, so as to remove your floating points and purify your soul.
What? I won't do any of that.
But taking your peculiar character into consideration, I decided that some compulsory labor would be the best option.
Regulus also smiles in relief.
Oh, that's the best news of the day. I'd rather clean up the rubbish on the beach than be surrounded by people giving sermons all the time. At least the rubbish doesn't talk gibberish. I'd be dead if you didn't change your mind.
Regulus, studying the scripture is not that scary. They will teach you and guide you until you take full command. Just like taking lessons at school.
Huh? Is that what schools are like?
She's never been to a school.
Haven't you been to a school, Regulus?
Haha! A great pirate would not remember trivial matters as such. So, where were we? Which part of the beach needs to be taken care of by the great captain?
My laboratory.
That's not the beach.
Whoa! Where did you pop up from?
37 blinks her eyes emotionlessly and entirely ignores Regulus's complaint.
37. Aren't you supposed to preach to the visitors?
I've seen the numbers. A group of negative repeating infinite decimals. They will achieve nothing but to repeatedly step in the river of mistakes. I gave up on them.
Fine. Those of you who are complicit in breaking into the cave will also be sent to labor. Sinetto and Lilia will come with me to patrol. Regulus, you can go clean the lab. As for Vertin, you will assist 37 with her study of the emanation.
Okay.
Don't waste more time on the trivial matters of the phenomenal world. Integers. That was the sole reason you were on this island, was it not?
This is true. Sophia turns around and leaves. She stops a few steps away from them, silently urging the patrol team to move.
Don't let down your guard. The arcanists on this island are not as easy to deal with as you imagined. Down in the cave, I heard some pretty alluring and intriguing anecdotes.
Miss Lilia, this way. We will cover this area.
Stay on the radio.
Okay. The Flying Witch waves her hand and departs for her new job determinedly. Sinetto hesitates for a brief moment, then quickly goes after her.
Don't worry, Timekeeper. Lilia and I will keep an eye on Manus Vindictae. We are counting on you, Sinetto. I have a feeling we are coming closer to a big secret.
Okay. But who gave us the box? I'm still hung up on that. If it wasn't Darkana, who gave us the silly box? The mastheads want to escape from the classroom of truth again. Stop them. Okay.
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
That there.
The whole jar of water.
And you.
The enemy for their tactics?
You.
Oh, no! It's nothing!
Give you that. That one's fine. You can have this. Nope. It was already selected.
Finally, some interesting work.
Okay. And we poke.
No need to look back. No need to look back.
It's gonna break! It's gonna break!
Oh great, they poison. Oh great, they poison. We can't do anything about that. This and that.
Here's something.
You don't drink this every day.
Oh?
Agents have guns. It's called
Aha.
sense.
Stop going after Source. Stop going after Source.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
We'll do this one.
Thank my water.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Advice from the forest.
Okay, we'll do this. We'll do that. And we'll do this.
I hear something.
Penetrate. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Agents have guns.
Okay, I think we're good. Fancy animations.
Watching you.
Made it to your mind?
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Cool. They will eventually understand the beauty of mathematics. I would not survive on this island. Okay, various scraps of colored waste paper. The Great Revolution, transforming the digital prison into an artistic utopia. Begin investigations, 5:30 a.m. The sun has just risen. Incorrect island schedule urgently needs correction. A rough doodle of a man with an expressionless face, loose hair, free-spirited and discerning. Needs a bit of the dishevelment. Okay. Tough headband perhaps expresses individuality and defiance. Monotonous clothing, colors, no tassel decorations, poor taste. Room, neat, bed rolled up, not even a trace of having been slept in, collective lack of imagination and creativity. Doctrinal studies, terrifying regulations, a stranglehold on the soul, location Plaza Beach, method lecturing, art salon, transformation style, dreamy, cozy, passionate, a rough doodle of a beach party scene. Honey bread and vegetable salad, vegetarianism, no leftover food on the plate, environmentalism, a beautiful utopian prototype, boring and lengthy Q&A session, sleep-inducing, frowning, contemplation, frowning, contemplation, not a single smile, harmful group activity. Walk in the fields makes me hungry, what's for dinner? A rough doodle of a little girl with long hair, fierce expression, and exaggeratedly waving arms, like some kind of artistic process. Terrifying pursuers, stubborn enemies of great revolution, beware. No meat, reminder, sometimes peace must give way to the stomach. 10 people per table, suitable for exchanging creative ideas and inspiration. Reciting poetry, yeah, high art, no meat. A rough doodle of grilling meat. Okay.
What? What am I looking at? So your so-called sacred project is this gigantic IDM computer?
Regulus inspects the computer like an expert.
I was curious about them during my stay in Laplace. Those later versions of the model are so much better than the 66 ones. But this one doesn't seem that far advanced to those. This is not a junk piece the man has sold you, is it?
Items of the phenomenal world are all a waste. This one is long broken. After the emanation, we couldn't find anyone to repair it.
Why do you keep referring to the storm as the emanation? What does the emanation mean?
Yeah.
It is the waves of Numa. We are the expellees of the world of forms. We were banished to this damp and dark cave. Everyone here is obsessed with the fake light on the wall, but forgets to look for the truth. Numa, however, will lead us to escape the cave and return to a more supreme realm.
Okay.
Eh? You make it sound like we're living in piles of rubbish.
Aren't we?
Of course not. If you ask me, I'd say you have absolutely no idea how wonderful the outside world is. Because you have never left here to try it yourself. Dr. Pepper, the music festivals, Rory Storm, the Hollies, and the Rolling Stones. Oh, there are too many to count. If it weren't for this sick storm, I would still be riding a motorcycle in one of those races in London.
Your soul must be pretty contaminated.
And the computer, they can calculate extremely large numbers within seconds, better than hundreds of thousands of you combined together.
In the case of numbers, it's not the bigger the better. Also, this computer has never played a useful part in our study.
Okay, then...
Come on, mate. You people just leave it in a cave. It's like sending an infant to the kitchen and waiting for it to bring you dinner. Never mind, you'll see what I mean after I fix it.
Oh, can she? Regulus mutters as she gets down to the ground and crawls closer to the computer.
Can you fix an IDM, Regulus?
No, but I've seen the Laplace people do it. Shouldn't be too difficult, I assume.
She's gonna make it worse.
Oh, the dust! When was the last time you sent people down here to clean? Oh, some critters are nesting here. Oh, did I break into your party? Burton, come give me a hand. They won't let me touch them.
Okay. This computer might be a lost cause if there's, critters. Does that mean in this world it's not called a computer bug? It's called a computer critter? Because that's literally why we have the term computer bug. Because computers used to get, like, infested with bugs and glitch out the mechanisms and stuff. Let's see. I didn't see if we have the right teams. I'm guessing we're going to be fine since this is just dark and light. I just sort of hit okay without looking. Oops. Debuff and attack.
Get out of here. No need to look back.
An unconventional choice.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Plan haste.
Oh, hi. Ow!
This and that. And we could debuff again just so this doubles up for next round.
Oh, hi.
The plan failed.
Of course. Great.
Ready. Good timing.
Hopefully we live.
Go, go, puppies.
Why do they always, like, daze or freeze or silence our healers? It's aggravating. Okay, healing. And attack.
No need to look back.
The show's on handy.
Well, actually. Can we rotate into a better one? Yes.
Show's on handy. Plan haste. Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Do that. Okay, what is in the last wave? Okay, debuff, attack.
Oh, hi. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
I was about to say, oh, we don't need to heal this time, but no, we do.
Sterilize. The reticent woods are watching you.
I'm losing my patience.
I weave the gown with thorns.
All the extra healing we can get.
Am I supposed?
Okay. We will save the other one for later. No, actually, we should debuff into this and then to that.
Go, puppies! I'm losing my patience.
Okay. Oh. It got rid of my moxie. Rude. Very, very rude. We'll get rid of you.
Good timing.
And, well, actually,
Handy.
you. And then.
Sterilize.
Then we have that for next time.
Get out of here.
No need to look back.
Seriously. I need to heal.
The show's on. Handy.
Hopefully, Medicine Pocket lives.
An unconventional choice.
Oh good, this one isn't going to attack. Okay. We are in desperate needing of healing.
Wear gloves.
We can debuff into that.
Freaking dumbass. Haha. My toes.
Wear gloves. Good timing.
Hopefully this will be enough.
Freaking dumbass.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. Penetrate.
Stay low profile.
Cool. Green numbers appear on the screen. After getting rid of the parasitic pest, the dusty behemoth begins to miraculously return to life.
You fixed it. It's great to have you clean the laboratory, Regulus. Your floating point immediately reduced.
Oh, is that a compliment? Sounds like one to me. Thank you.
It's a wordplay, Captain. Infinity minus any numbers still equals to infinity.
Fine. I should have given up the idea of changing your eccentric sorting system a long time ago. What's the meaning of humans inventing computers if these machines were only left here for some critters to nest in?
Thanks to you, now we can have a look at the previous models, Regulus. But it's a pity since it only has the data before 2003. Everything in the past 4 years has gone missing.
37's fingers are dancing over the keyboard. She seems seemingly familiar with operating this computer.
This is our chronology, Vertin. From 1999 to 2007, the emanation has taken place 7 times.
Okay.
In the initial 4 years, the emanation has a pattern. First, it brought us back to the 90s. then the 80s, and then the 70s. After that, it suddenly leaped to the 30s. In the subsequent 3 years, it took place twice.
Okay.
Every record here can perfectly match what is in the Foundation's files. Wait. These are the records before 2003, you say? But this one refers to the storm in 1966, which happened recently.
These are indeed the records before 2003. What's following the records is our forecast.
Oh.
That's to say, you prophesied the 1966 storm 4 years prior to its occurrence.
Okay.
How is this
Then we can
possible?
know when the next one is, perhaps.
That you are clever enough to develop such a precise mathematical model, while at the same time you just let the IDM become the home of these critters.
We just worked out the patterns in the number sequences.
You made such precise prediction even without leaving the island. That's incredible.
37 lips curl unhappily.
You don't need to go into a river to find out the pattern of its flow. Moreover, we would send people to observe in the phenomenal world. My mother was one of them.
Oh. So that's why she's, she got turned into a puddle, didn't she?
She is the co-author of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
So you have a mother too?
2?
37. Where is your mother now?
Like many people, she was restored to her true form. Since then, I took over this laboratory.
The form, you said? 37? What is it?
What kind of question is this?
She tilts her head, looking genuinely confused.
Form, or the essence, is what's left of you after all the fakeness has been peeled off.
She melted in the storm. I think it's safe to assume she melted in the storm. Let's see. What sort of mission is next? Okay, the next mission is just a story mission. We should have time for just the story mission.
Now we are listening to the New Year collection. The world-famous painting Mona Lisa was found and returned to Musée du Louvre in the afternoon of December 13th.
Okay.
The U.S. Congress passed the Federal Reserve Act on December 23rd, formally establishing the Federal Reserve System. The conflict between Austria-Hungary and Serbia has escalated. Bulgaria challenged the Bucharest Peace Treaty. Tension is building up over the Balkan Peninsula. In London, futurists gathered under Big Ben, celebrating the upcoming 1914.
This is news of the outside world?
Sonella puts Miss Radio to her ears, paying full attention to the unfamiliar news. After the snatches of news, when the channel...
On your side.
Well, I am with Sophia. Arcana's still in the hall. She hasn't taken any action so far. Got it. Please keep an eye on the Manus followers. Be mindful of the restrictions set by the Bangle. Who are you talking to?
Sonella immediately hides Miss Radio behind her.
Just checking up on Lilia.
Please stay vigilant during the patrol. This is the last place we need to check.
On the white soft beach, there are several geometrical bodies in different shapes. Some have sunk deep into the sand, while others are still standing unyieldingly. Just like a minimalist art exhibition.
We must keep this graveyard clean. Our dead deserve to be left in peace and undisturbed by the phenomenal world.
Sophia gets down on one knee before a cone-shaped body, dusting it meticulously.
Miss Sophia, you said this is the graveyard?
Her hand quivers a little.
Yes, the geometry graveyard it is called. 4 years ago,
My father was restored to a geometric body on his way back to the island. So was 37's mother, who was also on that ship.
Oh, do we actually get like a flashback for this?
Why are you crying, Sophia?
I was wrong. We calculated it wrong, 37. We miscalculated the impacted area of the emanation. We thought the ships would be safe in the Gorgon current, but the safe area is in fact 5 degrees away. When the emanation happened, the bow of their ship had just entered the safe area. But it was too late. My dad is gone. So is your mom.
I know. But why are you crying? My mom and your dad have come back to us, right?
Have come back? Do you call this coming back? Like this? In the form of geometric bodies? Cold and silent? Being pushed to the shore?
37 frowns, looking confused. But then the corners of her lips turn up. As usual, she works out the answer within seconds. Swift and precise.
No. They have gone somewhere further. Look at them. These geometric bodies. How pure and how elegant. I've never seen such perfect geometric bodies before. If they are not from the eternal and transcendental world of forms, how should we explain this?
37?
I'm going to study the emanation, Sophia. This is the best chance ever. The transcendental world finally opens its door to us. We will reach our hands to the forms and explore the oldest and eternal laws. Will you help me, Sophia? Next time I will definitely make a better calculation. I promise.
Okay. Waves lap against the beach. In the fine sand, the geometrical shapes are bathed unyieldingly in the moonlight. Despite the endless tides, they maintain their form, never eroding nor washed away by time. An eternal monument. Sophia lowers her head as if she's trying to cut herself out of a miserable memory.
Thank you for assisting 37 with her research, Yumeto.
No, I didn't do anything. Timekeeper knows the storm better.
You have helped us greatly by just coming onto this island. For all this time, 37 has been locked up in the laboratory, refusing to talk to anyone, nor participate in any group study. Since the 2-day emanation in 1929, it is you who helped her revive her interest in other affairs in Apiron.
These are Timekeeper's contributions. I barely did anything.
Well, you broke the rule, which made her come out and do things. Let's see. Sophia smiles bitterly and looks away.
I can't help 37, because I don't see the charm of numbers. I lack the perception that an integer should have. That's why I can't see my own number.
The number's charm? Sorry, I have never thought about this. For me, Arcanum is my inborn mission. If you ask me, you are an unbelievably excellent Arcanist. You can flatten the ground, clean up the beach, and rectify errors. You did it in an efficient and precise manner, which is already an advanced ritual.
Any students who have sworn to knowledge can do this easily. They aren't doing my job because they wish not to waste time on these trivial fragments of the phenomenal world. Because they have seen the truth.
Oh?
The phenomenal world is never complete. Like you can never draw a perfect circle there. No matter how much time you spend on it or how sophisticated your device is, it is impossible to draw a perfect circle in the phenomenal world.
Well, that's when you just use the circle tool and...
Floating points after the decimal can be reduced, but not destroyed.
So it auto scrolls for 2 lines and then stops.
Circle only exists in the abstract transcendental world. Of course, anyone in the world can find out the value of pi through the most primitive method. Egyptians, Greeks, Chinese, and Babylonians, they have all tried. They made circles with twine, painted on the ground with twigs, or measured the land with cubit rods. But none of them actually drew a perfect circle. However different their practices were, they found out the sole truth, the approximate value of pi. Because the essence of the circle is hiding in the imperfect manifestation of it. This is the truth. It is eternal, unchanged, pure, and transcendent.
Okay.
Anyone can reach out to it at any time, in any place, by any means, and everyone will get the same answer from it. The forms transcend all matters.
Her gaze is firm but distant.
The world of matters we live in is being flooded and destroyed by the tides of Numa. When the tides recede, what is left on the beach is the essence.
This doesn't sound right. Let me think. How come your theory reminds me of the Manus Doctrine?
37. We see the storm very differently. Among all the other things, we saw it first of all as a disaster.
But earthquakes, floods, volcanic eruptions, these are also disasters. These catastrophic events happen not because they have a reason to destroy. They just happen in this world. Like we do. This is what my mother taught me. She must be proud that she's a perfect geometric body now.
I'm sorry for mentioning your mother.
37 frowns.
Why do you apologize, Furton? Are you feeling guilty? This is a very unusual feeling for a number like you.
I don't get it. Why did you say my number is 0?
Okay. Is that the end? Yep, that's the end. Okay. So I'm looking at my runtime. Yep. Okay. We will continue this next week. It looks like we might only have 1 chapter or something, but there's also another chapter after this. So we will pick this up on Monday. We will finish this off and whatever else is next. So I will see you guys tomorrow and we'll do some more emotes. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye.